you keep that going and make them go the long route to beat you.
Yeah, I like that you went Wakefield. Personally, I would have gone with one of the Necro brothers, but I understand the sentiment. It is a very good job. You got it, DeMarco. All right, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Good job.
Oh, Travis, I'm already at 6 miles, by the way.
Oh, I'm way ahead. I'm going to send you my stats right now.
Let's go.
Ahead.
Come on.
You'll catch me by the end of the day because you got to run up and down the sidelines. But I have an early first quarter lead on you, my friend.
Well, you have until tomorrow, 3 p.m. There we go.
There you go. I will go to work. All right, that's DeMarco Farr. He'll be on the sidelines coming up in just about 45 minutes from right now. Don't forget, you can order for pickup on Uber Eats at SoFi Stadium and skip the line so you don't miss any of the action. Use the code RAMS to get up to 40% off your next 3 stadium pickup orders of $25 or more. Terms do apply. Expires February 8th, 2026. We'll talk about some of those special teams. There's some interesting stuff going on. More kickoff returns than we've seen in decades in the NFL. That's coming up next on the Toyota Rams Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hey, it's Rams Super Bowl champion DeMarco Farr. The Rams do this really cool pick'em that's powered by Pechanga Resort Casino, where today they ask you, how many receiving yards will Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams combine for? 0 to 35, 36 to 70, 71 to 105, or more. If you love football, you should play the Rams Pick'em. You can play now at therams.com/pick'em. Predict what will happen during the Rams season for your chance to win game tickets, signed merchandise, and more, powered by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino, official California gaming and casino partner of the Los Angeles Rams.
Hey, it's Mace. College football is back, and there's no better place to catch every heart-pounding moment than KASM. This isn't just a sports bar. It's your front row pass to the future of fandom. Feel the tackles, the touchdowns, and game day glory like never before with KASM shared reality displays. Step into the Dome, an immersive 3-level experience that puts you right on the field, or rally with your friends in the hall where every game is on all at once. Don't just watch college football, live it. Get your tickets now at KASM.com. I'll see you there.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. If you're ready to upgrade your driving experience, you gotta go and check out what's happening at Cadillac and their incredible new lineup of state-of-the-art EVs, sedans, and SUVs. And hey, look, there's no better place to experience the luxury of Cadillac than at Cadillac of Beverly Hills. Check out Cadillac of Beverly Hills and their beautiful showroom at 8767 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills. And check them out on the web at CadillacBeverlyHills.com.
The Lake Show lives here.
You know, there should be no excuse why we can't make things happen on the fly.
LeBron for the dunk.
But I told you time and time again that we won't stop.
Lakers basketball is back. LeBron James, Luka Doncic, and the purple and gold hit the desert for preseason Game 1.
Three-pointer by Luka. That's good.
Lakers Suns. The preseason starts Friday night. Coverage begins at 5:30 p.m.
Your Lakers, your season, your home. ESPN LA. 710 ESPN is giving you a chance to win $1 million.
Money all the time, what I'm thinking.
$1 Million Mondays.
$1 Million Mondays are back. Presented by Pechanga Resort Casino.
Listen every Monday during football season
To the Sedano and Cap Morning Show, Mason and Ireland, and the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show.
All you have to do is make a super prediction.
And you can win $1 million.
$1 Million Mondays presented by Pechanga Resort Casino. Play your perfect combination at Pechanga Resort Casino.
When it comes to food, the DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show doesn't mess around.
Have you ever fallen asleep at a restaurant?
Fallen asleep.
Fallen asleep, not passed out.
Okay,
fallen
now that you clarify a little bit, I have never fallen asleep at a restaurant.
Never had food coma.
No,
never had to
there's
put your head
food,
down.
and then I'm having a good time. No.
From food comas to football, buffets to baseball, DeMarco and Travis are the perfect recipe for your afternoon drive.
We used to take over all you-can-eat places and stay there all day. Yeah,
you can do that?
Hack. Like $8, we'd eat all day, literally.
Whether you're at work, on the road, or recovering from your own food coma, hang out with the guys.
Crushing Kung Pao chicken all day long.
All day. Find the booth, lean over, get some sleep, wake up, eat some more.
Mongolian beef.
Right.
Again.
Right. Bring it again.
Another round, please.
Yes, all day.
The DeMarco and Travis Afternoon Show. Weekdays from 3 to 6 p.m. on 710 ESPN, the ESPN LA app, and on YouTube at ESPN Los Angeles.
Hi, this is Devontae Adams of your LA Rams, the home of Rams football. LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN. Listen to every Rams game on the all-new ESPN LA app.
Counting you down to Week 5 Thursday Night Football in Inglewood.
Touchdown, LA! Hi, this is Jeff Bates of your LA Rams. The Rams play here.
You're listening to the Toyota Rams Countdown to Kickoff.
The Rams, the 49ers.
And we're counting you down to kickoff Rams Niners. The fearsome Rams defense has to keep it coming. Bring the heat on those stinking San Francisco 49ers.
Ready to sling it again here. Heaves from his heels. Jump ball. Picked again! Cam Curl calls game!
Tonight, in prime time, the hated ones come to town. Counting you down to Week 5 Thursday Night Football in Inglewood.
Driven by your Toyota dealers. Official automotive partner of the Los Angeles Rams. We make it easy.
Once again live from KASM, Los Angeles with Sua Cravens.
Back to Travis Rogers.
Rams and Niners kickoff coming up in 35 minutes from right now. JB Long will have all of the play-by-play action coming up in just a little bit. Both these teams are at 3-1. The Niners are 2-0 in the NFC West. This is the first game for the Rams inside their own division. Sue, let me ask you something. Carl's Jr. is the only place where you can get the Western Bacon Cheeseburger. But have you, Sua Cravens, tangoed with the jalapeno and pepper jack cheesy spicy Western Bacon?
I have.
You did it,
and it was so hot.
There you go. Was it creamy?
It was so creamy.
Yeah, there you go.
The Cult, one unforgettable night at the Warfield, Monday, October 27th. From post-punk roots to arena-shaking.
In the history of the NFL after 4 weeks, okay, nearly 79% of NFL kickoffs are being returned right now because of that.
The rule.
That 35-yard touchback, coaches went, you know what, I'm not going to give you that extra 5. At 30, they were kicking out of the back of the end zone. The Rams, in particular, have done a really good job. DeMarco just called Josh Carty Tim Wakefield because he hits kind of that knuckleball that lands at around the 15-yard line. Who knows how it's going to bounce? You don't really get a running start on some of these because you got to be careful about how you field it. The Rams have taken advantage of the fact that kickoff returns are now back in the NFL.
The Rams seem to have mastered it. I see the Cowboys with Aubrey, they're starting to do it as well, and it creates an advantage for your defense. Yeah, when you force a team to start a drive on the 17 or the 15, that's so much different than the 35.
It's 2 extra first downs.
It is. That's 2 extra first downs, extends the drive. It takes about 2 to 4 minutes additional off a clock. Like, you can get an offense in a backed-up situation to start the game. You're basically giving your defense a free possession.
Yeah, and it's brought that play back to the league. That for the longest time, guys, you just booted out of the back of the end zone, and then it was at the 20. And then they said, okay, nobody's doing it, we'll move it to the 25. And then they didn't want the long runs with the collisions, but it feels like they finally found a way with the staggered kickoff, with the fact that you have to return it if it lands in that go area, unless you want to risk it rolling into the end zone, which it may or may not. They found a way to make an exciting play out of a play that was basically dead for years.
You've also forced teams to be accountable now. Now players have to be smart. They got to be situationally aware. They can make a mistake in crunch time if you scored late in the game.
Yep.
Like, there's a lot of factors now that teams have to consider that you might have not even thought about a year or two ago.
All right, don't forget you can order for a pickup on Uber Eats at SoFi Stadium and skip the line so you don't miss any of the action. Use the code RAMS to get up to 40% off your next 3 stadium pickup orders of $25 or more. Terms apply. Expires February 8th, 2026. So here are some other numbers, and this is a good way to do our Prize Picks preview, powered every week by Prize Picks. Pick more, pick less. It's that easy with Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today and play Prize Picks. It's good to be right. So the Prize Picks number for Matthew Stafford is 236.5 yards through the air. You and I both think that that's likely to be more than. If it's less than, is that actually a good sign for the Rams because they have a lead and they can run the ball and just keep feeding Kyren Williams and Blake Corum?
Yeah, I think the only way it's less than is because this game got out of hand quick. The defense made a few plays. Maybe special teams got them a short field a few times, and Kyren Williams and Blake Corum were just taking chunk after chunk.
Yeah, if that went under, I think that's actually a good news for the Rams. But these games are always tight. I think they're going to have to push the ball down the field. Coming up next, we're going to give you our final thoughts of the day. That's next on the Toyota Rams Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
The We Make It Easy sales event is here. So now's the best time for a great deal on a new Toyota.
Choose from the biggest selection of the year with the biggest savings. Drive home the all-hybrid Camry with its striking design, a trail-conquering Tacoma 4x4, or an adventurous RAV4. So hurry into your Toyota dealer. The time to drive home your new Toyota is here. We make it easy. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hey, it's me, your heart valve. The blood flowy thing in your heart. Ooh, hear that? The whole stadium's cheering for heart valve screenings? Detecting heart valve disease is super important, especially if you're over 65. It's deadly if you don't treat it. That's right. Bo! Heart valve disease! Bo! Good news is, early detection saves lives. Go to listentoyourvalves.com and get screened for heart valve disease. Oh, and go Rams!
You never know what will happen next on the Sedano and Cap Morning Show.
If you need me, I'll be over here doing play-by-play. Anyway.
Sedano brings the insight, Cap brings the chaos, and somehow it all works.
Stafford back. Stafford looking to his left. Now looks to his right. Stafford hits Davis Allen. No, that wasn't the one either. That was not the right play either. No, that was not the right play. How about this? Just trust JB and me and MJD. How about that?
Yeah, that's Cappy, giving you Rams play-by-play that literally nobody asked for. And poor Sedano's just trying to keep the show on the rails.
Here's another play to the tight end. This one to Kobe Parkinson. Okay, no. How about Cappy? I'm doing play-by-play over here. I get it. Should you need me, I'll be over here. On a game that's already happened, though.
Real sports talk, big laughs, and then Cap doing whatever that was. The Sedano and Cap Morning Show, weekdays 7 to 9 a.m. on 710 ESPN and the ESPN LA app, and the YouTube-only hour from 9 to 10 a.m.
No. How about, Cappy, let's just go.
Hi, this is Kobe Turner of your LA Rams, the home of Rams football, LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN. Listen to every Rams game on the all-new ESPN LA app.
Counting you down to Week 5, Thursday Night Football in Inglewood. The Rams, the 49ers.
This is the Toyota Rams Countdown to Kickoff.
Driven by your Toyota dealers, official automotive partner of the Los Angeles Rams. We make it easy.
Our 3-1 Rams host the 3-1 Niners. Make some noise tonight at SoFi.
We count you down to kickoff, and remember, you can hear every moment of the game tonight on the all-new ESPN LA app. Listen to the Rams in crystal clear digital audio. Just download the ESPN LA app in your app store or Google Play. Download, tap, bam! Then you click the Rams game day tile, and you've got Rams football in your ear.
Once again, live from KASM, Los Angeles, with Suic Ravens. Back to Travis Rogers.
Quick little baseball playoff update before we send it off to the guys to get you ready for the Rams and the Niners. The Cubs with a 3-run lead, 3-0, bottom of the 8th inning at Wrigley Field. So the San Diego Padres down to their final 3 outs. So we'll see if they have to chase down more than 3 runs by the time that they do it. Let's get to the Rams injury report, which is brought to you by ESPN LA and
accident or injury. Call Jacob and Ronnie. Call Jacob.
No Rob Havenstein today, no Tyler Higbee today, Sue. What does that change about how the Rams attack on offense?
Going to have to get the ball out quick. Might maybe not be able to take a lot of shots in the first half when you're trying to develop what they're doing on defense. Once you get a diagnosis and make your adjustments, feel free to drop bombs.
Yeah, and they've been pushing the ball down the field. We talked about this earlier. They've got 59 plays at 10 yards or more. That's number 1 in the NFL, so I'd expect a little bit more of that. And, of course, we'll talk a little bit about that Rams defense. And Rams fans, El Torito is offering free nachos when your Los Angeles Rams successfully make a 4th down stop. So get loud. This is Nacho First Down. Visit therams.com/rewards for more details. We've seen them get after the quarterback really week after week. Byron Young, we talked about, he leads the league in sacks. Jared Verse is still doing what Jared Verse does. But what about the back end of that Rams defense? JB mentioned it. We were talking with him that, at cornerback, do they have enough talent to go back to the Super Bowl? The trade deadline is coming up sooner than later. Do they have the right guys in the back end of that defense, or are you going to have to see guys get better or go find different players?
I think they have the right guys at safety. I trust them at safety. I think their biggest concern is corner, and there are a few guys out there that can play the corner position that could come in. I don't know if the Rams will spring for those guys and bring them in, but I think especially going down as the season progresses and you're going to play a bunch of receivers that get the ball a ton, you're going to need that one lockdown corner.
That's the thing I keep coming back, and you start to look around who the other better teams in the league might be. You think about Amon-Ra St. Brown in Detroit. You think about A.J. Brown in, obviously, Philadelphia. Devontae Smith in Philadelphia. Mike Evans in Tampa. Like, these are the teams that they have guys that's like, all right, do we have a guy that can, I'm not saying you can ever erase those guys because they're too good of players, but can you make them really have to work for it? Because we saw what those Philadelphia guys could do when all of a sudden they flipped that switch, and the Rams just didn't have an answer for that.
With this young secondary, if it's a team that has one guy on the outside, I'm not as worried because you can game plan to stop one guy and then force a tight end or a young guy or third-string receiver to beat you. But when you play these teams that have two number ones, like you just said, the Lions, they got Jameson and Amon-Ra. The Eagles, they got Devontae and AJ. It's hard, and that's when you need at least one lockdown DB to where you can trust to man up one of those guys so you can dedicate the safety to the other.
Don't forget, you can order for pickup on Uber Eats at SoFi Stadium and skip the line so you don't miss any of the action. Use the code RAMS to get up to 40% off your next 3 stadium pickup orders of $25 or more. Terms apply. Expires February 8th, 2026. Here's who the Niners do not have tonight. No Brock Purdy, no Nick Bosa, no George Kittle, no Jawan Jennings, no Pearsall. How much CMC are we going to see tonight, knowing that all of those guys are not there? McCaffrey.
There's a Price Picks over under 25 touches. McCaffrey, I said more. So at least 25 touches, I think.
Does it make it a little easier knowing that he's the one real true weapon that they have on that side of the ball coming into this one?
Yes and no, because then you might crowd the box and think, we got him. We're going to put him here, and then they'll just put him at the slot receiver and say, okay, what do you got for this? So you got to be able to game plan for both. He's versatile, and he's a running back that can play receiver and a receiver that can play running back.
When they put him in the slot like that, that's a bad matchup for everybody in the league. He's so fast. He's such a good route runner. Like you said, it's not just a running back that you're trying to sneak out in there. He can run routes like a receiver.
Lost the Pac-12 championship to this man. So know what he can do firsthand.
So how do you try to make him work for it just a little bit more?
It's not a one-man job. It's two people, especially when he goes into that slot position. You know he's going to run a route out the backfield or out that slot position. Don't put an inside linebacker on him thinking you got it done. I wouldn't even put a safety on him thinking that he's okay. You want a DB body on him, but outside leverage, funnel him back to your inside help. You got to. That's the only way to stop him.
He can still move.
He can.
Yeah, like that. That's not a plotting guy. That's a guy that can really, really move, and he's the guy that could be the difference between what happened, we've seen many, many times, and all of a sudden this line jumped up to 8.5 from 3.5 just in the short period. A lot of that can get neutralized by Christian McCaffrey today at SoFi Stadium. But the Rams looking at their first NFC West matchup of the season. Both these teams at 3-1. It should be a fantastic game coming up in just a little bit. We're going to go inside SoFi. We're going to send it to JB Long and the Super Bowl champ, DeMarco Farr. They're going to have all of the play-by-play action coming up next. That'll be on the Toyota Rams Countdown to Kickoff on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
When it comes to unique experiences, pick TickPick. They're picking the official fan experience partner of the Los Angeles Rams with no hidden fees ever. So pick TickPick for your chance to enjoy an all-exclusive experience at the TRD Pro Club at SoFi Stadium every game. A chance to experience the national anthem on the field, or the opportunity to spend time with friends and family on the field pregame or postgame. Don't let fees get between you and a great game day. Download the TickPick app and enjoy the best experiences supporting your Los Angeles Rams this year.
Hey guys, it's Sedano. Los Angeles International Airport's People Mover trains begin rolling early next year as part of LAX's ongoing investments to transform and improve your travel journey. The People Mover trains will quickly move guests between their terminals and our new consolidated rental car center, metro trains and buses, economy parking, and kiss and fly lot. The trains will make it simple and fast to get to your LAX destination in 10 minutes or less, and trains depart every 2 minutes beginning in early 2026. Learn more at lawa.org/ESPN.
Hey Los Angeles, your Rams return home to SoFi Stadium on Sunday, November 2nd to host the Saints in a classic NFC West versus NFC South showdown. You can experience this game live from SoFi Stadium by visiting therams.com/NO. Again, that is therams.com/NO to see stars like Puka Nacua, Matthew Stafford, and Jared Verse battle Alvin Kamara and the Saints on Sunday, November 2nd at 1:05 p.m. Grab your tickets now, and we'll see you at the Rams house.
You can tell Halloween is near by all the colorful Christmas lights. Now your top reasons to visit Morongo.
3 amazing cigars, spectacular spirits, and a feast fit for kings. Also, a live performance by Martini Kings. Smoking good times, October 5th.
Number 2.
We're giving away a Land Rover Defender, October 30th.
And the number 1 reason.
Catch Brett Michaels' only SoCal engagement, November 21st, only at Morongo.
Morongo, good times.
It's another exciting game day for Rams fans, and on game days, it's all about more. More action, more noise, and more savings. That's right, Rams fans save up to 35 cents per gallon on game days with a fuel rewards program from Shell. That means you can keep your tailgates going all season long. So don't drop the ball on saving more at the pump. Download the app, join the fuel rewards program, and take your savings all the way to the end zone. Terms and conditions apply. Visit www.fuelrewards.com/Rams for full offer details.
Game day is almost here. Are you ready to cheer on your LA Rams? Don't waste time running around town for game day snacks. Let Albertsons or Vons be your MVP. Order your game day essentials online and choose how you want to score. Drive up and go for a quick pickup, free with an order of $30 or more, or enjoy convenient home delivery. Stock up on chips, wings, drinks, and all your favorite tailgate treats. Order now at albertsonsorvons.com or download the Albertsons or Vons app.
Service fee applies for orders scheduled for delivery and pickup orders under $30.
Hi, this is Puka Nacua of your LA Rams, the home of Rams football. LA's mega sports station, 710 ESPN. Listen to every Rams game on the all-new ESPN LA app.
This is the Toyota Rams Countdown to Kickoff.
On your home of Rams football.
Hi, this is Devontae Adams of your LA Rams. This is the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Driven by your Toyota dealers, official automotive partner of the Los Angeles Rams. We make it easy.
Our LA Rams host the San Francisco 49ers tonight for Week 5.
And only moments until kickoff at the Palace in Inglewood. Rams-Niners Week 5 Thursday Night Football. It's time to join the Rams broadcast team. Now inside SoFi Stadium with Rams Super Bowl champion DeMarco Farr and Maurice Jones-Drew. Here is the voice of your Los Angeles Rams, J.B. Long.
For the second time in 5 days, we gather in Inglewood at SoFi Stadium as the Los Angeles Rams kick off Week 5 in the National Football League at 3-1. And tonight, the division lead is at stake as they welcome the 3-1 San Francisco 49ers. Hope you're having a great Thursday night, everyone. Thank you for spending part of it with us. I'm J.B. Long. Maurice Jones-Drew will be joining us momentarily. DeMarco Farr is here with us in the booth to kick off a week that he calls 49er week. I know it makes you wake up in the morning differently, DeMarco.
It really
when
does.
You see red and gold.
It really does. All the pain in my body just goes away. The hatred just steps up and takes over everything. Good to see you, my man. Yes, sir. Good call. Yes, sir. This is a big week. The division's on the line. First place is on the line. This is where you want to be if you're the LA Rams. You want to be competing for the top spot. And like you said, JB, I'm sitting up here thinking about what did we miss about this game? How can this game turn left? It seems like something always happens to make this game go a different direction than we thought it was going to go before we kick off.
Well, let's start with the stakes because the Rams have a chance to do what they've done in each of the last 2 seasons, which is protect their home turf Sunday into Thursday. It's prime time. It's Puka. It's Matthew. It's Jared Verse. It is your first division game. Conversely, San Francisco is completing its first lap around the NFC West, DeMarco. They're not just 3-1. They've beaten Seattle. They've beaten Arizona. Depleted as they are, if they got to get out of here with a win, they're going to be tough to catch.
Yeah, that's the one thing. When you're playing that long math, like you said, when you're thinking macro, you have to get out in front of San Francisco. I mean, they have the advantage of playing the division before you, so it's important that you come out of this game with a win. Besides the personal stuff, besides all this red in this stadium that drives me completely bonkers and everyone else, besides that, strategically thinking for playoff seeding and everything else, you've got to come out of here with a win. You can't let San Francisco take control or take the lead in this division with their schedule.
We'll get to who San Francisco is missing in just a moment, but let's start with our ZipRecruiter Spotlight, powered by ZipRecruiter. When you're hiring, never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter. Try ZipRecruiter for free right now at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. And don't you think we have to begin with QB1 Matthew Stafford coming off 375 passing, his biggest number as a Ram. He hit Tutu Atwell, 88 yards to seal it. For Matthew Stafford, it was his 50th game-winning drive, and it lifted the Rams to 3-1. 1 month into this season, DeMarco, what do you make of the 37-year-old wonder?
He's competitive, man. I remember just when the whole back injury thing in training camp, and the goodwill that the Rams had built up until that happened. And then it kind of dipped. And he takes the field, and you win the first two. You drop one in Philadelphia. You win last week, and he continues to get better. And we're starting to see some of that magic, some of those no-look passes, throwing off different platforms. And I like what you mentioned in between the horns and everything else. He does look more athletic in the pocket. So he's actually improving his game some, which is really cool. I don't know if retirement is in his future or whenever that is, but as of right now, the way he talks, the way he plays like he's 25 years old. He really wants to win this year.
Navigating a top 5 offense in the league. Some changes up front this week in the line protecting him. Warren McClendon will start at right tackle tonight because Rob Havenstein, the grizzled veteran, is down with an ankle injury. We expect Justin Dedich will continue to start at left guard, even though Steve Avila is healthy, is active. But Dedich, DeMarco, coming off his highest graded performance as a Ram in a win over the Colts. And if you can get through tonight, you buy Steve Avila an extra 10 games before your starter presumably takes over again in Baltimore.
No doubt. When I was a player, JB, the guards that I hated the most looked like Dedich, the tree stump types. They're already down there. You don't have to squat down. They're right there. They're very strong. They stay on you. They drive you to the end. They drive you crazy. So he's playing good football for as long as he can hold on to that job. This might be a good spot to start McClendon because Bosa's not here.
Aha.
And I did talk to Rob Havenstein before the game when I saw him in street clothes, and I said, what's going on? Ankle? And he looks at me and goes, age. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. So if you're thinking strategy to keep Rob healthy, and if you have an opportunity to let McClendon play, this might be perfect. You're not facing an all-pro, you're facing a rookie. And they said the light has come on for McClendon, so I hope we get to see the best of him today.
Without Nick Bosa, the Niners did not bother Trevor Lawrence last week. In fact, San Francisco is generating pressure on less than 19% of opponent dropbacks. That's the lowest rate in the National Football League. DeMarco, can that remain the same for another 3.5 hours?
I think it can, especially if you run the ball like the Rams have run the ball with that two-headed monster. I think the O-line, the combo blocks are great. If you can stay out of obvious passing situations, the third and longs, I don't care who's against or who they don't have, but keep Matthew Stafford out of those situations and do what you do best. Run the football and then throw off play action and then get the ball out to Puka and Devontae Adams and let's see what happens. But first and foremost, run the football effectively and then protect Matthew Stafford.
ETN finished with 124 yards rushing on 19 carries for Jacksonville in Santa Clara as the Jags beat the Niners on Sunday in Week 4. The Rams have won the last 3 in this series. It is their longest winning streak since 1999 to 2001 when they took 6 in a row. But it comes with a massive caveat. LA has trailed going into the fourth quarter of all 3 of those victories, and they've been dodging Christian McCaffrey, who we'll talk about next. Paradoxically, he is the healthiest 49er on offense as these rivals get together for the first time in 2025. Let's pause here for 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to Rams Football on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
Hi, this is Sean McVay of your LA Rams. The Rams play here. KSPN, Los Angeles.
710 ESPN.
A good karma brands radio station.
The 3-1 San Francisco 49ers. The 3-1 Los Angeles Rams tonight on Thursday Night Football. It's prime time at SoFi Stadium. The winner takes the top spot in the NFC West. Glad you're with us tonight for Rams Football on the ESPN LA Rams Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Toyota Rams Countdown to Kickoff.
Driven by your Toyota dealers, official automotive partner of the Los Angeles Rams. We make it easy.
Rams football on ESPN Los Angeles is powered by ZipRecruiter. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/LA. Rams football brought to you by Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. Good times.
Rams Niners Week 5 Thursday Night Football is next.
It doesn't mean it has to be that way in late November.
Sure.
They have the same record. If you think one team's better in November than they were in September and you have a head-to-head to deal with, you should not ignore it.
Yeah.
It should be considered and evaluated, and this is more for the committee than for AP poll voters. You should evaluate it. It should carry significant weight, but it doesn't have to carry all the weight. Florida State leads the nation in offense, in total offense right now. I think Miami is the best team right now. Ohio State may change that soon, but at this moment, I think Miami's the best team, and I think this is going to just be a tremendous game in Tallahassee Saturday night.
Well, one of the great parts of college football, Reese, is when old rivalries are renewed in like a new prism. These teams have obviously been playing each other, but it would be interesting to go back and see if this is the highest stakes ACC matchup since these teams started. There was probably one or two others, but for a league that was re-engineered in the early 2000s around Miami and Florida State, essentially winning the league or meeting in the conference title game eventually, we have had a just distinct lack of top 15, top 20 high stakes, big, looming things on the line for these programs. So I am excited. I love rivalries where there is genuine hatred. And these are two very different schools in two very different places with two very different student bodies. And they don't have a lot in common other than they happen to be in the state of Florida on very opposite ends. So I think it's sort of they're the perfect foils for each other. And I'm happy to see them on a big stage this weekend and excited to hear that chop resonate again, to wake up some of those echoes that we obviously had 2 seasons ago, and have a very fit Miami team, to use a soccer term, come in great on the offensive lines, quarterbacks playing as well as anybody in the country. And it's a huge challenge for Miami to go into that cauldron.
It is, but boy, after the way Virginia moved the ball on Florida State through the air, and look, Carson Beck has been a lot better with short passes and down the field, but he leads the ACC overall, completing 73% of his passes. He's a veteran guy. He's been around, obviously, and he's played well in the right moments this year. I think the most fascinating thing about this game, if you look at the PFF grades, I think among defensive ends ranked 1 and 3 are Ruben Bain and Akeem Mesidor in terms of the way they've played. Tommy Castellanos is a dangerous, elusive, tough to get your hands on, and then he's perfect for the Malzahn offense because he does that and he takes shots down the field where he's been very effective on deep shots. If anybody is built to keep him inside the pocket, make him beat you from inside the pocket, and talented, athletic enough to get him on the ground, which is a whole different problem once you make contact with him. Miami is as well suited as you can imagine. Anybody this side of Ohio State, I guess, is well suited to stop that as anybody.
And I think Miami's offense, Reese, is perfectly suited to go in on the road. They have a top 5 in the country offensive line. They have Mark Fletcher, who's one of the most numbingly effective backs in the country. And they have a play caller in Shannon Dawson, who we saw him be very patient in that Florida game, right? He doesn't feel the need to take shots. They can pound into the seawall, which is, Mario Cristobal's sort of preferred philosophy of how to run a game. And I feel like keeping the ball from Castellanos, controlling the crowd, controlling the clock and just pounding their way down the field and then taking occasional shots with Carson Beck. The game plan suits them for this. And, Florida State's very multiple on defense. I don't know if they've been tested to just line up and stop the run.
You think back in the history of the game, and I was doing some looking back and making sure you have all the years clarified in my mind, what the number of everybody knows the missed field goals, but there was a game really when this rivalry arrived, Pete, was really 1987. That was when Miami won a championship by then. Florida State was still looking for that last step to get over the hump of the championship. And, Bobby Bowden really had it rolling. And there was a 1987 game. They were both in the top 4 in the nation. Hurricanes came from 16 down in the fourth quarter, took the lead. Florida State tied it, and Bobby Bowden went for 2 to win it. Didn't get it. And the reason why was Bobby Bowden said he changed his mind because he said, we'd already missed 3 kicks on the day. I was afraid he'd miss another one, so, I mean, this has a history of the bizarre, the unexpected, the pressure, just the stakes and the theater will be enormous Saturday night in Tallahassee, and we'll make picks later on in the podcast. I'm going to pick Miami when we do it officially later in the podcast. When we continue on the College Game Day podcast, we'll turn our attention to revenge trying to be served up. Best cold, I'm told. We'll continue right after this.
At Avocado.
This is Freddie and Harry.
Herm Edwards, we are so glad to see you in studio, brother. How are you doing, brother Herm?
I am well. Thank you for inviting me back. It's good to be sitting in the seat physically.
Yes.
I don't see Harry's getting to do what Harry does. Harry, Harry is what we call Esquire.
Y'all sound like my mom and dad. Our Middletown gonna do what our Middletown does.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. Earlier on Clinton and Friends.
Jordan in Texas, you're on the show.
What's up, man? Hey, the Jets, did we get rid of Aaron Rodgers too soon and Devontae Adams? Aaron Rodgers said it face to face. He didn't like the way Aaron Glenn got rid of him. Maybe that's a way of how attitude reflects leadership, Captain. In the famous words of Julius Campbell. Love you, brother.
Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. The Rich Eisen Show.
Mark Schlereth back here on the program.
I was so excited to watch the demise of the Kansas City Chiefs. I had found the cure for ED. It was the Chiefs struggling. The demise of the Kansas City Chiefs was vastly overstated, which makes me want to vomit.
There might be a pill for premature celebration. Mark. You had no idea that you were looking for the cure of Eric Dickerson. I had no idea.
The Rich Eisen Show from noon to 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Somewhat of an advantage against that front in terms of being able to hear Mac Jones and the cadence, and so you can be able to change.
The Cult. One unforgettable night at the Warfield, Monday, October 27th. From post-punk roots to arena-shaking anthems. Witness the evolution of a sound that defined generations. Tickets at AXS.com. The Cult, October 27th, the Warfield.
A call for sure.
On one. Ready? Set.
Wow. I thought 49ers were going to blow the roof off this place.
Right.
But no, it's Mike Phillips who blows the roof off of SoFi Stadium. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was awesome. And talk back to the noise inside the stadium. And they're saying 61% 49er fans in here, so there's going to be a lot of red. They're loud. But if my memory serves me, there's somehow, some way, there will be some Ram noise piped in here throughout this game. There's going to be a lot of red. They're loud. But if my memory serves me, there's somehow, some way, there will be some Ram noise piped in here throughout this game.
The sun will still be up for about another hour. The ends of the stadium open, so in that fashion, it is an open air stadium. It is an outdoor stadium. Translucent roof is letting the natural light still in. The lights on. The light show for the starting lineups took effect a little bit. Some smoke still clearing from the field.
Do you know the name of what you call the board there in front of you?
What do you call the board in front of me?
It's got a name, and well, Greg Papa taught me how to say it. It's called the Oculus.
The Oculus. You know, I'm used to a board in 4K, Tim, now after these Niner home games this year.
Yeah, nobody's got the Oculus. Those boards are great at Levi's, aren't they?
They are great. And, you know, being down on the field here pregame, these boards are good, too. That we saw last week Kyle Shanahan use.
They're not boards. They're the Oculus.
Pardon me, the one Oculus in the middle. Great for looking up at the opportunity to pick a replay and perhaps challenge Bill Vinovich, our referee.
Sister, you are visitors. What is your call?
Tails.
You called tails. It is heads. You want to toss?
Referee from Super Bowl 54 and 58, so familiar to the 49ers. And you could hear there the Niners took the football.
Call a hold tonight, Bill. Let's see a couple of holds called tonight, please.
Where's Nick? All right, Mac Jones, he came to the rescue for the 49ers twice, and he'll have an opportunity to do it again here today. Today's Game Time and Temperature is sponsored exclusively by Stevens Creek Lincoln. Experience luxury on your terms at Stevens Creek Lincoln. Buckle up and drive safely. Kickoff 5:15. Temperature 74 degrees. A little muggy in here.
Yeah, well, it is a little bit of humidity. Now, that's been the kind of the standard up in the Bay Area, so it will not affect these guys. Now, returning this first kick is really going to, it's going to be a challenge, because you look at Cardi, and as good as they are on their kickoff team, and they're one of the best in the NFL when you look at the numbers, it's because he kicks a great dirty ball. And a dirty ball is one that lands in the landing zone, but then, it's kind of the squib, but it goes all the way past the 20, and it is hard to field. Let's see how the 49ers handle this.
I watched him do it last week against the Colts. It's a liner. It knuckles.
I think 21 of his 23 have been dirty balls. It is a major weapon on the kickoff team. But the 49ers can field it cleanly, and hopefully on the fly they'll have a chance.
Goes in motion. Kendrick Bourne, the receiver, to the left, and from under center, Mac Jones turns, gives Christian McCaffrey, and he burrows forward for about 4 yards on first down.
Started it out to the strong side. Christian McCaffrey, left foot in the ground, cut back up into the middle. There was a nice little crease there, hit it on time. LA Rams, 3.9 a carry is all they've allowed this year so far, and of course the 49ers only running for 3.3 a carry. They need that big pop, the big run, to get that average up.
Second down and 6 for Mac Jones. He's under center. He turns, play action. Man right in his face, sidesteps, throws out to McCaffrey. He's got it. McCaffrey a first down, break tackle, couple blocks in front, and Christian's across the 45-yard line, out near midfield. Perfect for the 49ers' second play of the game.
Boy, good play by Mac Jones, because Connor Colby lets him go really fast. He actually beat Connor Colby to the inside. So good job by Mac, keeping the play alive, finding McCaffrey, and then Christian is able to break a couple of tackles out in space, picking up a couple of good blocks to give the 49ers a first down.
15 yards on that play. The 49ers out near midfield now as Kendrick Bourne goes in motion. Jake Gis is in the game, and flags fly on the snap.
Yeah, it looked like Colby.
Offense number 75. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Tell you what, you line up against a front like this, you're a 7th-round rookie, and he has been out there and playing. You do not want to be laid off the snap count, but can't have a lot of pre-snap penalties in a game that is going to be so close in terms of no margin for error.
That makes it 1st and 15 for the 49ers. The ball sits at their own 42, right on the left hash. Mac Jones is in motion. He brings Robinson. Mac Jones is under center. He brings Robinson in motion. Now, here's the snap. Play action, steps up all along. Christian McCaffrey makes the catch. McCaffrey across midfield. He's down inside the 45, and Christian gets it all back. A pickup of
LA Rams, and this is where you can attack them in the second level of their defense. And Cameron Kitchens, their second-year safety is late getting out to where he needs to be, and Christian McCaffrey, another first down.
Now Brian Robinson has come into the game. He's the deep back behind Mac Jones, who is under center. Tonjes in the game, and now Juszczyk in front of Robinson. I formation, Juszczyk shifts out. Play action for Jones. He takes the snap. Rolling right, and he just throws it in the ground at the feet of Kyle Juszczyk intentionally.
Yeah, they're going to get a
flag
holding
comes
call.
down, and that'll be the second of the game against the 49ers this opening drive.
Holding, office number 68. 10-yard penalty, still first down.
That's the right tackle, Colton McKivitz. Last week, the 4 turnovers were the problem. Can't let penalties be the issue here on the road today.
Yeah, and McKivitz is trying to slide down inside, and he just grabs a hold of the shoulder plate, the shoulder pad of Josiah Stewart, a rookie third-round pick out of Michigan who has played pretty good. Cannot have those errors.
2 first down penalties for the 49ers. This is 1st and 20, back on their own 47. Mac Jones is in the shotgun. He's got McCaffrey off to his left. He takes the snap. He drops back. He looks, he throws middle. Kendrick Bourne, he squeezes it. Kendrick Bourne breaks a tackle. He's inside the 40 to 30. Kendrick Bourne cuts it back at the 20 and gets tripped up inside the 20-yard line. Well, Kendrick Bourne, you knew he would come back with a vengeance after 3 drops last week and a huge play after the penalty. It was 1st and 20, and now the Niners have a first down in the Toyota red zone.
And attacking the middle of the field, and I love the play concept. Just an in-cut drag route across the middle of the field. And Kyle Juszczyk in perfect position to run interference on their linebacker, Nate Landman, and then a nice stiff arm from KB, and they are down in the red zone.
I formation, Mac Jones takes the snap, turns, gives McCaffrey, and he gets down to the 15-yard line. Pickup of a couple. And down coming up for the Niners.
Tell you what, you got to love what you're seeing so far. With the exception of the 2 penalties, the false start, and the hold on Colton McKivitz, it has been the Christian McCaffrey show so far, with the exception of that big pop from Kendrick Bourne.
Niners break the huddle quickly as the Rams are substituting.
CMC in the slot.
McCaffrey now goes in motion behind Mac Jones, who fakes to him, then fakes to Robinson, now throws middle. Tonjes makes the catch, and he's down inside the 10, and it'll bring up a short yardage situation for the Niners. They can pick up a first down. It's 3rd and a long one. This is the first 3rd down of this opening script for the Niners.
That looked like the old Hollywood play where you fake the screen one way and then look back and fake it the other way and then hit the tight end down the middle of the field. Pretty well covered there by the LA Rams, but a 3rd and short. Let's go.
Mac Jones is going to come under center with Christian McCaffrey behind him. A couple of receivers in the game with Juszczyk and Tonjes. Mac Jones takes the snap, turns, gives McCaffrey. He hits a seam, and McCaffrey's able to get the first down for the 49ers down near the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, San Francisco.
Boy, I'll tell you what, that was a good job by McCaffrey getting quickly to the line of scrimmage and getting behind his blockers over on the left side, because Jared Verse had a great get-off and was in the backfield, and they were slanting in that direction. McCaffrey saw it, put his foot in the ground, got upfield, and got the first down. That is a really good run for a first down by CMC.
So first down at the 6. Robinson and Tonjes to the right, Juszczyk and Farrell to the left. McCaffrey shifts out from under center. Mac Jones takes, and he throws. It's a touchdown. Touchdown, 49ers on the opening drive of the game. A couple of penalties, and they can't be stopped. And they march right down the field, heavy underdogs on the road, and they start the game with a score.
And a busted coverage by the LA Rams. That's where you can get on these guys in the back 7. Tonjes is split out away from the line of scrimmage. McCaffrey goes left. Looked like a couple of guys went with him, and nobody. They had 2 deep guys, a corner and a safety in the end zone. Nobody covered Jake Tonjes. Mac Jones saw it right away.
He didn't even set his feet. He threw that ball as he was backpedaling. Now Pinheiro on for the point after. It is on the way, and it is good. Exactly what the 49ers needed. Move the ball, convert a couple of times after penalties, and then a quick throw to Tonjes, who scores the touchdown, and the 49ers take the lead. 7-0 on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Football fans know that traditions matter, turning moments together into something truly epic. They're what inspire us to make our masa and Tostitos the traditional way, starting with whole corn kernels, no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives, all to give you that perfect crunch. Discover your next tradition this football season. Head to the store, grab your Tostitos team bag, and scan the code for a chance to score an epic experience with the San Francisco 49ers. Tostitos, tradition matters. The official chip and dip sponsor of the San Francisco 49ers. Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win. Right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Hey, it's me, San Francisco All-Pro tight end, George Kittle here. I may not have always been a pro athlete, but I have been decked in Levi's since I was just a little kiddo. Both my parents rocked Levi's when I was growing up, so I did too. We were always really active as a family, so our clothes needed to be comfortable and functional. And you know what? That's still true today, which is why I stay stocked up on all my favorite fits. Head over to Levi.com or your nearest Levi's store to find yours.
It's football season, and now you can get almost anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
'49ers took the football first and scored a touchdown, 7-0. They lead, 10:09 to go here first quarter, and now the Rams about to get the ball for the first time tonight. Eddie Pinheiro has the ball placed down at the 35-yard line. Xavier Smith and Jordan Whittington both stand back inside the Rams 5 to receive this kick. High arcing kick, and it gets taken by Smith at the 15. He brings that across the 25, the 30, and nearly to the 35-yard line. That 49ers Toyota scoring drive summary, 8 plays, 72 yards, took 4:51. The Niners committed 2 penalties and then got first downs after each penalty.
Yeah, and only 1 third down on the play. And then Mac Jones, 5 for 5, 77 yards on drive number 1.
Now here comes this Rams offense that beat the Indianapolis last week 27-20 with an 88-yard touchdown pass at the end to Tutu Atwell. Matthew Stafford is going to start from his own 33, takes it from under center, gives to Kyren Williams right up the middle, and he gets met into the hole after a medium gain.
Nice job by Marquise Siegel, the rookie safety of the 49ers, just fitting up where he needed to fit. That is absolutely perfect by the rookie. Otherwise, that's a big run right up the gut.
Good news for the 49ers. After missing last weekend's game, Renardo Green is back. Puka Nacua and Tutu Atwell lined up left. And Matthew Stafford stumbles as he play action, now finds his feet, rolling left, defense in pursuit, throws it back to Tutu Atwell, and that's very near the line to gain. He may have a first down. Stafford almost went down coming out from under center.
Yeah,
in fact, he's shy of the line to gain, by the way, Tim, so it's 3rd and short.
And it looked like a favorable spot from up here, at least for the official over on the Rams sideline where he was running. I think the other guy corrected it, but it looked like Stafford got his foot stepped on a little bit and tripped up as he was trying to get back on that keeper.
Now Puka Nacua to the right, Devontae Adams to the left, and Williams the back behind Matthew Stafford. Takes the snap, turns, gives, hits the hole and gets hit, but he didn't need much, and he got the first down for the Rams out across the 43 of L.A.
Yeah, Kyren Williams is a load now out of Notre Dame, and the last couple of years up over 1,000 yards, a very underrated back. 49ers were in a stunt, and Upton Stout was coming free up into the line of scrimmage and just didn't get enough of his body in front of Kyren Williams. He was able to push forward for the first down.
Now Stafford's going to come under center again with Williams behind him. Devontae Adams off the field. Quick snap. Matthew Stafford turns, play action, steps up, throws out to the sideline, and he airmails it over Tutu Atwell. That was way over his head. He was open, and it's incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
And he's got a lot of juice. Atwell went 88 yards, really, for the game-winning touchdown last week. He's only got 2 receptions on the year, and a guy like that, and the 49ers have seen it with him, is he can get deep in a hurry. Renardo Green with a big cushion there. He put the brakes on, and Stafford just overthrew.
Stafford has a bit of a rep of being a slow starter. He's been a great finisher in his career.
Spread offense here.
He's in the shotgun with Devontae Adams out to the left, one-on-one with Renardo Green. Puka Nacua in the slot against Upton Stout on the other side. Williams comes into the backfield. Shotgun snap. Pressure up the middle. Bryce Huff gets home! And he sacks Matthew Stafford for a huge loss. You know that man. Bugatti Bryce.
Bugatti! Inside move. Had a blitzer coming outside of him, and Jason Pinnock. Great design on the pressure from Robert Saleh. And really well timed up in terms of the get-off by Bryce Huff. Alaric Jackson, the left tackle, had no chance to block him, and Bugatti, if he's running free like that, he is going to finish it.
First sack of the day. The sack counter sponsored by Cash Creek, proud partner of the 49ers. Matthew Stafford gives it up the middle to Kyren Williams, and he gets about 5, and it's not anywhere near a first down. And so thanks to the Bryce Huff sack, the Rams are going to have to punt with the Niners leading 7-0.
No, I loved the pressure on second down, and Robert Saleh has got to be absolutely fired up over on the sideline for his defense. Good start.
Sky Moore is back deep for the 49ers to take this punt from Ethan Evans, who stands back at his own 25-yard line. Here's the snap. He spins it. He points the ball down and kicks it way up into the air. Moore's coming over to the 10-yard line, gets hit right as he catches it, and breaks away from the first man, but the swarm is there to corral him. And the Niners, after a 50-yard punt to flip the field, will come back out and take it just at about their own 10-yard line, leading 7-0. 2:18 to go, or pardon me, 6:59 to go here in the first quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
It's football season, and now you can get almost anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats. What do we mean by almost? Well, you can't get a running back delivered, but you can get baby back ribs delivered. A field goal? That's a no. But a honey butter dinner roll? That's a yes. A 6-pack of abs? Definitely no. But a 6-pack of beer? Uber Eats can get you that. There you have it. Get almost anything for game day delivered with Uber Eats. Official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
Get your game on at Safeway. Now through December 30th, earn 4x for you points on hundreds of participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Download the 4X coupon in the Safeway app and shop participating items to start earning points today. The more items you shop, the more 4X for you points you'll earn. It's game on at Safeway.
NFL fans, when it's time to get 49ers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So, get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/49ERS.
I can't do it anymore. Another touch base, another pivot, another sync with Gary. What does that even mean? I'm escaping in my 2025 Toyota 4Runner. Multi-terrain select, 4-wheel drive, 326 net horsepower, so I can drive far, far from Gary. Goodbye inbox, hello great outdoors. I'm making eye contact with a deer right now. We get each other. Thank you, 4Runner. I live here now. Toyota. Let's go places.
Score big at California's Great America, the official theme park of the 49ers. Purchase a gold pass and get free parking and access to over 40 Six Flags parks. Valid through 2026. Visit cagreatamerica.com.
Nothing 49ers, 6:59 to go first quarter, and the scoreboard update sponsored by Dolan Law, the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. 49ers got the ball first, scored a touchdown, then forced a punt from the Rams, and now take over for the second time today at their own 9-yard line. 49ers moving right to left with Mac Jones in the shotgun. He's got Christian McCaffrey to his right and 3 wide receivers on the field for the 49ers, Valdez Scantling and Moore and Robinson.
Here comes the pressure.
You give it to Christian McCaffrey up the middle. McCaffrey slices through a hole and gives the 49ers some breathing room after a pickup of 4.5.
Yeah, run blitz, and the Rams love to do it on the early downs, whether they're in the 4-man or the 5-man front, and would love to see Demarcus Robinson just block a little longer on Jared Verse, the defensive end, who is a freelancer and a very, very good player, but played to the whistle. That's going to be a tough matchup, but just try to screen him off for a little bit longer.
2nd and 5, shotgun snap. Mac Jones takes it, hit as he throws, lets it go. Demarcus Robinson on the sideline, a first down. He's across the 25 to the 26-yard line, and a flag is in at the backfield. Mac Jones staring right down the barrel to deliver a strike, and let's check on this penalty.
Got ripped by Kobe Turner.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 10. 15-yard penalty out at the end of the run. First down.
Josiah Stewart, the 3rd-round rookie I talked about earlier. Turner got tripped up, and Stewart came out of nowhere and actually just put his helmet on the face mask of Mac Jones, who, as he was delivering the deep comeback out there on the sideline to Demarcus Robinson.
So 11 yards on the play, 15 on the penalty, 26 yards for the Niners, who a moment ago were on their 9. Now they're out across their own 40.
And they're going to have to handle those twists and stunts. Unfortunate, Matt got it off on time, and then got the extra yards with the penalty, but those twists and stunts have got to be blocked up better than the 49ers did on that last play.
Mac Jones under center, Tonjes and McCaffrey behind him, takes the snap, turn, give, McCaffrey trying to squeeze his way through a very small hole, but still able to get positive yards. 4 on first down for Christian. Clock under 6 minutes now here, first quarter, 7-0 San Francisco.
Take 5 yards a clip every time.
I'll say.
The 49ers run game.
It's been all positive on every touch. McCaffrey, the deep back behind Mac Jones, who's under center, takes the snap from Brendel, turn, stretch, give, McCaffrey. He has to just kind of cover up that ball as he gets swallowed up. There was a hole for a moment, and it closed fast. First negative run for the Niners, and now it's 3rd down and medium.
And that's a tough matchup for Jake Brendel when you look at Puka Nacua, a new acquisition that they got in the offseason. Short, thick, and quick. And if he lines up, head up on the center, it's a big challenge for any center in pro football. He was able to disengage and easily make that tackle at the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 6 for the Niners at their own 45-yard line. Mac Jones is in the shotgun. 3 wide and McCaffrey. Mac Jones takes the snap, looks, pumps, pressure, steps up, throws across his body. Christian's got it. Out across midfield.
He's going to be short.
Just short by less than a yard. Now Kyle Shanahan's walking over to see how close is this. Kyle's looking at this spot, Tim, and he's going straight to the play call sheet. I think they're going to go for it.
Yeah, it's in his mind, and you got to be more aggressive in today's game. No question about it in this era of pro football, but I'll tell you what, it's pretty risky. It looks like a long one from up here.
Big moment here early on in this first quarter. The ball sits right across midfield, less than a yard to get it. Couple of tight ends in the game with Brian Robinson behind Mac Jones. The Niners are going to sneak it. They push, and they've got it. First down for the 49ers.
That's the challenge of being in the perch up here in terms of being able to really see how far these are. It looked way farther to me. Then I saw him spot it and looked at the TV, and the right call with a sneak for Mac Jones pushing his way up in there. Just enough for the first down.
But you're not wrong. It's still risky at midfield.
Yeah.
And the 49ers being aggressive here early in this game. Under 4 minutes now to go in the first quarter. 7-0 San Francisco. Mac Jones in the shotgun with Brian Robinson beside him. Valdez-Scantling and Bourne and Moore are the receivers with a tight end. He takes the shotgun snap. Jones drops back, good pocket all the time in the world, throws middle. Valdez-Scantling takes a hit. He turtles up and makes the catch. Just shy of the first down, a pickup of 9 yards for Mac Jones to Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
I'll tell you what, you throw a high-risk throw like that with all the defenders, because there was a couple of other players that had opportunities in more space, but Valdez-Scantling coming in motion behind the line of scrimmage and cuts in front of those linebackers. 3 defenders around him. And Mac Jones put it right on him. Really good throw.
8 of 8 for 104 yards to start this game is Mac Jones, plus the touchdown pass, the only score of the day. Jones is in the shotgun. Robinson remains in, and they're going to give it to Brian Robinson, and that is stopped up immediately, maybe for a loss on 2nd and 1 of a half a yard, so it'll bring up 3rd and 1.5 for the 49ers offense inside the Rams 40.
And they had everybody on the line of scrimmage defensively right there. There were not enough 49er blockers out on the edges, so they came crashing down off the edges, and then Puka Nacua up inside. Here we go, another 3rd down opportunity.
And 1.5 yards. Mac Jones will come out under center. He's got Christian McCaffrey back on the field behind him. Couple of tight ends plus Juszczyk. Valdez-Scantling the only receiver out there. Jones is going to throw. Backs up. He's got time. Lofts it. Miscommunication. Oh, he had Juice down the sideline. He threw it towards the sideline as Juszczyk cut it upfield. And now it's 4th down.
And it is 4-down territory. I mean, if they went for the last one in the field position, they're going for this one.
So rare you see the quarterback and Juszczyk not on the same page as he cuts it up the sideline. And so now 4th down and a long yard for the 49ers. Just inside the Rams 40. Mac Jones under center with Brian Robinson offset behind him. McCaffrey's in the game as well in the slot to the left. And now Mac Jones is going to take a timeout with the play clock down at 4 before this 4th and 1.
First start, timeout.
Shanahan stalking down on the sideline, pacing back and forth. Interesting to see Tim Robinson and McCaffrey on the field together. We'll see if it stays that way for this 4th and short.
Why wouldn't you when you're down receivers? As good of a receiver as McCaffrey is, maybe the best route runner on the team until Brandon Ayuk gets back. Really, really good route runner. So we know Brian Robinson's a good back, and we know what McCaffrey can do in the passing game. They call it the pony backfield with 2 running backs on the field together. I love it.
10-play drive coming up. The 10th play is coming up. Niners lead 7-0. 2 minutes, 11 seconds to go here first quarter. Brendel stands over the ball. Arms on his knees, now hunches over. Mac Jones is under center. Robinson and McCaffrey both in the game. 4th down and short. McCaffrey goes in motion. Turn, give. Brian Robinson, the hole opens up. He gets knocked sideways.
He got it.
But that's enough for a first down. How about the pre-snap movement there with McCaffrey coming across? Mac Jones faked it to him and then gave it to Brian Robinson for the first.
Yeah, and a really good play call for how they were lined up. That is going to pull some of the players out of there, but Omar Speight, the linebacker, did not take the bait. But because of where Jared Verse was lined up, inside of Trent Williams, that's a down block. Trent Williams is going to win every time. And B. Rob saw the crease.
2nd, 4th down conversion of the drive for the 49ers. So first down at the Rams 37. Shotgun snap, give to McCaffrey, flip it back to Bourne. Now back to Mac Jones. He sets it up and throws to Christian out left flat. Christian's got a couple of blockers. He gets yanked down across the 35 down to the 30. He thought he was face masked. Kyle Shanahan's out on the field waving his arms. A lot of movement there. McCaffrey touched it 2nd and 4th on that play. When it's all said and done, he picks up about 7.
I love the gadget by Kyle Shanahan. We saw the hook and lateral last week. This time we see a reverse flea flicker pass out there to McCaffrey. And it looked like from up here he was grabbed by the face mask from Jared Verse. Not called, and it was not. Seeing the replay, got him by the shoulder pad.
So now the Niners have it 2nd down and 2. Shotgun snap, Mac Jones gives it. Brian Robinson, patient through the hole. Brian Robinson down to the 25-yard line, and another 49ers first down. This drive is now 12 plays long, and we're under a minute to go here in the first quarter. The Rams have only touched the ball once.
A couple things I love about it. You're going to wear this defense down, and it'll pay dividends later in the game, and you're keeping Matthew Stafford and that high-powered offense over on the sideline.
6 offensive plays for the Rams, the 20th offensive play of the first quarter coming up for the 49ers. Robinson and Moore to the right with Valdez-Scantling to the left. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap. He looks, he pumps, he throws, he lofts it. End zone, wants Robinson! He caught it! Was he in? No! Just out of bounds in the end zone. Nearly a gorgeous connection with the former Ram.
I like that matchup on Kobe Durant. He is out there. They lost to Kello Witherspoon. And just a little too much out to the side on the white stripe for Demarcus Robinson, but a very good adjustment. And I like the fact Mac saw the one-on-one opportunity, the isolation route, and went right to it.
And the protection was good.
Yes.
Now 9 seconds left in the first quarter, and it's 2nd down The Niners at the Rams 26. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, gives to McCaffrey, and he gets hit just across the line of scrimmage. Got maybe a yard, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. It's a 3rd down and 9 coming up for the 49ers, knocking on the red zone door, leading 7-0. 1 quarter in the books in L.A., and we're back to SoFi right after these messages.
Personal injury law has been the same for a long time. Big egos, greed, and sleazy schemes. Big and loud doesn't always mean right. And the conventional mold doesn't define success. Goodbye, false quick buck promises. We've had enough. Welcome to Sam and Ash, the new standard for personal injury law, where things are done the right way. With integrity, experience, and authenticity, we're champions for the underdog. Life happens, and when you need help, you deserve a team without hidden agendas. A team that delivers real support and results. When you have both, your whole world can change. So if you've been hurt in a crash, call Sam and Ash, 702-303-0333. Sam and Ash, because you deserve what's right.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
AM 670 KMZQ. Talk radio done right.
The action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
Third down and 9 coming for the 49ers to start this second quarter, leading 7-0. The ball sits down at the Rams' 24-yard line.
Well, so far they've stayed out of the 3rd and longs. Been able to achieve a lot on the early downs. This is going to be a challenge now at 3rd and 9. Cannot take a negative play and kick it back and make it a tougher kick. One you would think is certainly in Eddie Pinero's range.
14th play of this drive. The Rams have only touched the ball once as we start the second quarter. Valdez-Scantling and Bourne to the right, Robinson to the left. Christian McCaffrey beside Mac Jones, who's in the shotgun. 3rd and 9 on the edge of the red zone. Brendel snaps it back. McCaffrey takes the snap, looking to throw. He throws to Robinson. Back shoulder. He's got it down inside the 10, and it's another 49ers first down.
Great adjustment out there by DeMarcus Robinson, adjusting to the back shoulder and then really just hopping, knowing where that white stripe is, and just planted both of his feet just inside the white stripe before he went out. Really well done.
49ers in the Toyota red zone, looking for more, leading 7-0. Mac Jones under center with Christian McCaffrey behind him. He tosses. McCaffrey running right. Body's all in front of him. McCaffrey slips it inside, and he gets down to about the 1-yard line. And it's 2nd and goal for the 49ers.
They'll pin and pull, block down, and get guys out in space. And McCaffrey is able to get right behind Colton McKivitz and cut back inside and get it down near the 1-yard line.
It's been an early display that Kyle Shanahan has put on. A 17-play drive about to happen for the Niners. 7.5 minutes they've had the football. Mac Jones is going to back out from under center. He puts McCaffrey out in the slot to the left.
Love the matchup McCaffrey's got right now.
Mac Jones throws. McCaffrey! He's got it! Touchdown! 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 49ers! And it's a 2-score lead here early in the second quarter.
The 13th touch for Christian McCaffrey was the lucky one. They had him matched up on a linebacker, Troy Reeder, who does not play a lot with the exception of the goal line package. Ran a little crossing concept. Nate Landman did not react properly. They did not switch it off. Reeder tries to run with it. You got no chance of covering Christian McCaffrey on that play design.
12 touches for McCaffrey so far in this game. And now Pinheiro is on for the point after. Morstead puts it down. The kick is up, and it is good. And it's 14-0 Niners. A primetime team has shown up in SoFi tonight. And we're back right after these messages.
Hi, Hey, Clay Travis here, and I've got some real talk for you. If you're thinking about buying or selling a home, this decision is too important to roll the dice on just anyone. You need a trusted realtor with years of experience in Las Vegas. That's why I'm telling you about Steve Ord with Keller and Jade Realty. He'll get you the best deal and get your house sold before you know it. Whether it's negotiating top dollar for your home or helping you land the perfect new place, Steve knows how to close deals and deliver results. He's not just some agent who's going to stick a sign in your yard and hope for the best. Steve hustles and gets the job done. He understands the Henderson and Vegas markets. He's got a deep network, and he treats every deal like it's his own. When it comes to real estate, Steve Ord's my guy. Call Steve today at 702-721-6928. That's 702-721-6928, or visit HendersonVegas.com. That's HendersonVegas.com.
Thanks for voting Arizona Charlie's the best of Las Vegas year after year. We'll continue to provide the best bingo, best breakfast, best cheap eats, best late night eats, best players club, and best in Nevada RV Park. Enjoy some of the best eats around with one of our daily deals from $2.99 with True Rewards Card, including our new steak and shrimp from $10.99. Come see why our locals love us and vote us the best of Las Vegas.
Arizona Charlie's Casino.
Get ready for 2 days of high-octane fun with hundreds of classic and custom rides from all over the region. It's Henderson Hot Rod Days this Friday and Saturday. Enjoy classic rock bands and DJs providing nonstop music, along with local restaurants and food trucks serving up great food for everyone. Henderson Hot Rod Days is free to spectators of all ages. Produced by Boulder City Cruising Association and the City of Henderson, and powered by Lerner and Rowe Injury Attorneys. Henderson Hot Rod Days this Friday and Saturday along Water Street in downtown Henderson.
AM 670 KMZQ. Talk radio done right.
Here's the Toyota scoring drive that put the Niners up 14-0. The drive summary says 17 plays, 91 yards, 8 minutes and 15 seconds, culminating in a Christian McCaffrey touchdown on his 13th touch of the first half.
And Mac Jones, 11 of 13 so far in the game, 10 yards per pass attempt. Wow.
Eddie Pinheiro kicks it away, left to right. It's going to be Xavier Smith for the Rams, who takes that high kick from his own 9-yard line, angling towards the middle of the field, gets a couple of blocks, bends it out to the 25 near the sideline, and he gets pushed out near the 30-yard line. And Mac Jones has a big smile on his face, such a fun guy, and he is having fun right now as the 49ers defense comes onto the field for just the second time. Take a look at our defensive starters, sponsored by Levi's, fit for an icon. Jordan Elliott is out there with Alfred Collins. Ettore Gross-Matos, the other edge, opposite of Bryce Huff. Fred Warner right in the middle of the defense, staring at Matthew Stafford, who is under center for the Rams' second possession. He takes the snap, quick throw out, trying to get Puka Nacua one-on-one, which he does, but the tackle is made in space by Diamador Lenore.
Boy, that's a tough matchup now, being the first guy to get Puka Nacua down. Diamador Lenore attacks him, but he spins off, and Lenore's able to get a leg, but paid for it with Upton Stout flying over there, delivering a nice shot to help clean it up.
14-0 49ers, and we're just a couple minutes into the second quarter. And listen, you can hear the Niner fans begin to chant defense. Matthew Stafford from under center takes the snap, play action, deep drop, steps up, checks it down, and it is incomplete. Couldn't connect with Kyren Williams.
Well, they tried to clear it out with Tutu Atwell, but he slipped and fell down. And as soon as he slipped and fell down, Stafford saw it, had to unload it to the check down, and really wasn't, in my mind, ready to throw it to the check down at that point. It got deflected at the same time, which knocked it off track.
It might have been Okawano or who's out there?
I think it was Ettore Gross-Matos.
Who's now lined up inside, so he's moving around. Third down for the Rams at their own 35. Stafford spread out, and he's in the shotgun, moving guys around. 2-2 goes in motion, comes back. Here's the snap. Stafford steps up, throws middle. Puka Nacua wide open. He's out at the logo, and he gets tackled after a first down right at midfield. A pickup of 14 yards on the third down conversion.
Now, Sean McVay is really good at designing plays, and there was definitely miscommunication between Renardo Green and Marquise Siegel. There is no way that Puka Nacua should be that open with Stout getting run out of there by Tutu Atwell in man coverage.
Puka Nacua entered today with 42 catches. Has just been dominant, leading the league. Devontae Adams one-on-one with Diamador Lenore outright. Stafford takes the snap, turns, gives. Kyren Williams a couple of yards right on the Rams logo. Big flex from Fred Warner. He was in on that one, as is always the case, along with Jordan Elliott.
Well, and just the crunch play, trying to just drive both of those defensive tackles out of there with double teams. They held up just enough, and Marquise Siegel, maybe frustrated from the play before, came flying down in there, and then Fred Warner finished it with some gusto.
Kalia Davis, and good to see C.J. West, who missed the last game after hand surgery, back in for the 49ers, lined up just next to the center on 2nd down and 8. Stafford is under center. He brings Nacua in motion, turns and gives it up the middle. Now bouncing it outside is the running back Williams, and right there is Upton Stout, always ready for a fight. Twists him down along with Renardo Green, and it's now 3rd down and a couple.
Very sure tackler Upton Stout, and a good job by him really defeating a block from Jordan Whittington, the receiver, and then getting out there and getting physical. He got the memo on the physical play against this Rams offense. Love that.
3rd down and 2 for the Rams at the Niners' 42-yard line. And the faithful in attendance, and there's a lot of them making noise again. Stafford from the midfield logo is in the shotgun. Raises his left knee, points, now takes the snap, gives it off up the middle, and Fred Warner comes slicing through. Well, you wonder if this is 4-down territory. A loss of a yard makes it a little harder. Great play by Fred Warner, and it's now 4th and short.
Yeah, I think it has to be in where they are located on the field. I love the recognition. Key, diagnose it, and go. All-pro Fred, downhill, forcing this 4th and 1.
It's still about a yard, so maybe in the end it was no gain on the play. Michael Williams, Ettore Gross-Matos lined up inside for the 49ers. Kyren Williams the back. Stafford takes the snap, turns, gives. Williams puts a head down, and he got the first down. Pickup of a couple, and that's enough for the Rams to convert on 4th.
Yeah, got movement over to on the right side or the left side of the 49er defensive line. Looked like it was really well done. On the other side with Michael Williams getting good push, they were able to road grade the left defensive tackle. I think it was Gross-Matos out of there and pick it up.
14-0 49ers, under 10 minutes to go here in the second quarter, but the Rams are driving. First down at the Niner 37-yard line. Stafford is under center with a back behind him. He takes the snap, looks, now gives, up the middle, big hole. Well, that is a huge hole up inside the 30. A first down to the 25-yard line for Blake Corum. 5 straight runs now for LA's offense.
No, they will commit to the run game now. They made their mind up a few years ago. They are going to be a physical football team and stick with the run. And it really was just a draw-type look and got the defensive tackles to split. Alfred Collins has got to do a better job recognizing that and squeezing that hole down inside. Marquise Siegel may have just saved a touchdown.
First down and 10 at the 25-yard line, 24-yard line of the 49ers. The Rams have it. Stafford takes. Ball is loose! Ball is loose! And the 49ers recover it! Travis Gibson, welcome to the team. Who came out of there with it? Niners got it. The whole defense is running down the other end with a 14-0 lead. The Niners defense steps up, and it is Travis Gibson. In his 49er debut, he recovered it.
And Blake Corum just dropped the pitch. Just flat out dropped it. Looked like it hit him right in the hands. Looked like he took his eyes off of it. Looked like Kyren Williams was in their position to keep him away from it, and Travis Gibson with that hustle being in the right spot at the right time.
Niners got the ball up 14 in the second quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Dignity Health is proud to be the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. On or off the field, our doctors, nurses, and care teams work together to help our patients feel their best. From emergency and advanced cardiac services to maternity, orthopedics, cancer care, and more. We're your partner in health and wellness. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. Because they'll
Be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins
Can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the
Extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Click the banner to discover more. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
Have you been hurt or injured? If so, call Venardi Zurada, your faithful Bay Area injury attorneys fighting for justice. A local law firm with a winning reputation who only gets paid if you win. Call Venardi Zurada at 1-800-JUSTICE for your free consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Let Venardi Zurada fight for the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-JUSTICE for your free, no-obligation consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Venardi Zurada, the official injury attorneys of the San Francisco 49ers.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
Now let's pause.
KMZQ Las Vegas.
U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers Radio Network.
You're listening to San Francisco 49ers football on AM 670. KMZQ, Las Vegas.
The 49ers start with a jet sweep to Sky Moore that goes nowhere, maybe a yard. The 49ers take over at their own 30-yard line after forcing the fumble recovered by Travis Gibson. 49ers leading 14-0 with 8.5 to go here in the second quarter. And it's now 2nd down and 9 for the San Francisco offense at their own 31.
That was a good play call. It was just, it never tricked Quentin Lake out there. He did not go with the receiver running down the field and peeled back inside and forced that.
Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, drops back, pressure at his feet, throws, and it's caught. Kendrick Bourne, give him another. A first down near midfield for the 49ers.
Oh, my goodness. What an absolute rope from Mac Jones. And a good route by Kendrick Bourne inside of their best defender on the back end, Quentin Lake. And that, what a throw from Mac Jones. It just right at Kendrick Bourne's neck with defenders at his feet. Love that.
Mac Jones is on point so far today. 12 of 14 for 147. First down for the 49ers at their own 47-yard line. Turn, toss, McCaffrey running left, and he gets twisted down after a short gain by Tyler Davis. This injury update sponsored by Dignity Health, the official care partner of the 49ers in Levi Stadium. Kalia Davis is questionable with a hand injury. 2nd down and 8 for the Niners. Just shy of midfield, leading 14-0 after the Rams timeout. The ball's just on their own 49. Mac Jones is in the shotgun with Christian McCaffrey beside him. 3 wide receivers plus the tight end, Jake Ton. For the Niner offense.
It's a good play again by Tyler Davis. That interior defensive line, we talked a lot about the edge players in Verse and Young, but they are a handful inside, and Jake Brendel having challenges trying to make those blocks on the inside there. And Davis came off and now is going to force this 3rd and 5.
Just across midfield for Mac Jones, who again is in the shotgun with McCaffrey off to his right. 3 receivers plus Tonjes for the Niner offense. Here's the snap. Jones drops back, looks left, throws. Oh, and Bourne the drop.
I think he just took his eyes off. He's so excited on that in cut versus that off coverage. I think he peeked away, and another absolute dime from Mac Jones. And Kendrick Bourne, I think, was trying to turn and run before he captured that football.
And it's going to be a first down if he catches it. Right through his hands. The drops from last week, Mac Jones, the leadership comes over, taps him on the helmet. After the turnover, the 49ers can't turn it into points, but maybe they can flip the field here as Morstead is going to punt it away to Xavier Smith, who's back on his own 10-yard line. He fair catches it out to the 15, and the 49ers' first punt of the day is 33 yards. 6:11 to go, second quarter. 49ers lead 14-0. We're back to SoFi right after these messages.
Hey, you're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/radio for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details.
Banks require good credit, so how does that work at Dollar Loan Center?
Look, a lot of people have a crappy credit score, Craig. So what? That's our specialty, and we look at the whole picture, not just a number. We love to say yes quickly because we know it's important to our borrowers.
Well, what if you were denied in the past?
I love that question. If you were denied in the past and are still looking for a loan, before you go somewhere else and pay way too much, give us another shot. Everyone's situation changes. You might have a cosigner, new job, or raise, who knows, but we sure would like a chance to help you out.
DLC lends up to $5,000 in minutes, and you can get your cash in person at one of our 70 locations, on our website, don'tbebroke.com, or even over the phone with one of our helpful, real staff members. You're gonna love Dollar Loan Center.
Licensed by Nevada Financial Institutions Division. Subject to approval. Limitations may apply. See website for details.
From the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
Today's Niners game against the Los Angeles Rams is presented by Ticketmaster. 6:11 to go, second quarter. 49ers leading 14-0. The Rams will have the ball at their own 14-yard line. For the third time today, Puka Nacua is the only guy that's caught a pass for the Rams. Stafford's only 3 of 5. They haven't had many opportunities.
I bet you they're going to start feeding the tight end a little bit on this drive as Colby Parkinson splits out. They're without Tyler Higbee in this game tonight.
Out of the shotgun and early movement. Flag flies.
Left tackle, Larrick Jackson.
Ball start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
And Fred Warner and Dee Winters are out there urging this crowd on, waving their arms. I mean, Tim, there is more red in this stadium right now.
No question. Levi South, get cranked up.
So that puts the ball back at the 10-yard line on first down for the Rams. Kyren Williams lined up at the edge. Samuel Kawanu at the other edge for the 49ers. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, steps up, throws middle, and it's broken up. Devontae Adams had Renardo Green draped on his back, and it's now 2nd and 15 for the Rams.
Well, really good coverage by Renardo Green and just playing physical. Playing physical and just staying on Devontae Adams. He turns on the in cut with him, gets his hand out there, forces the incompletion.
Second and 15. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, drops back to his own 1-yard line, now steps up, throws, far to the sideline, caught Devontae Adams. Renardo Green pushes him out about 4 yards shy of a first down, and it's now third down and manageable for the Rams offense.
Devontae Adams, such a good route runner. He's good enough to run by you with how he runs tempo and how he can separate if you're tight on him all the time. So you've got to play deep to shallow on a lot of the plays, and he just puts the brakes on, comes back, and Stafford delivered the pill to set up this 3rd and 4.
And they spread it out. 5 spread out for Stafford, who's in the shotgun. Stafford now yelling adjustments as he backs back to his position. The ball's at the 21-yard line. He takes the snap. Stafford straight back. Looks, steps up, throws, and it's caught. Nacua! A flag comes in. A tackle made short of the first down by Upton Stout. But let's check on this penalty. Stout was right on Puka Nacua, one of the toughest men to cover in the league. He made the tackle, but this could go against the Niners.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Holding. Defense number 2. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
On Diamador Lenore somewhere.
Yeah, Diamador Lenore was matched up on Devontae Adams. And I don't know where the hold was as I look at the replay. I mean, he was in the chuck zone. But that is a ticky-tack call on DOMO.
Yep, so it's a first down. It was going to be 4th down for the Rams. They're at their own 26-yard line. Stafford's under center. He's going to take the snap. Turn, play action. Now steps up, good pocket. He launches it down the field looking for Puka Nacua, and he overshoots him. Again, right there with him was number 0, Renardo Green. Good to have him back this week.
It sure is, and he can get in the hip and glove up with these wide receivers. Nacua is a 4-5 guy. Renardo is a 4-4 guy. Plays it perfectly, holds the flat route for just long enough, and then gets right on the back of Nacua. Stafford knew he was covered. Tried to give him a chance, but the ball out in front of him.
49ers lead 14-0, just over 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Second down and 10 from the Rams. The ball at their own 25. Stafford's in the shotgun. He takes the snap. Drops back. Quick throw over the middle. Kyren Williams has got it. Fred Warner's there to hit him. And a pickup of about 4 yards. And it's third down as we tick under 5 minutes before the half.
Boy, that low center of gravity for Kyren Williams. Fred took him up high, and then D. Winters tried to finish it, and he just dipped under both of them and was able to get himself a couple of extra yards.
Rams will get the ball first in the second half. It'd be huge for the defense to get a stop here with the clock ticking near 4.5 before halftime. Stafford spreads it out again. 4 wide receivers and the back spread out. Stafford's in the shotgun shouting instructions.
Looks like man coverage.
Stafford drops back, throws, looking to the outside the numbers, and it is caught. Terrence Ferguson, the tight end, with his first catch of the day. That's the first catch for a tight end today on Marquise Siegel.
Yeah, I knew it was a matter of time. Rookie second-round pick, hasn't played a lot, and it was good coverage by Marquise Siegel, but he never sees the ball. He is never turns and looks at it. He's playing and trying to rip the arms out. Ferguson goes up and gets it and pins it to his chest. That's a good play by the rookie tight end.
At 6'5", and he used his height there to beat Marquise Siegel for the first down conversion. It brings the Rams across midfield to the 49ers' 47-yard line. Again, Stafford is under center now, turns, play action. Quickly turns his head, now throws, and what an adjustment and catch made by Jordan Whittington. That was difficult. It was behind him. He had to turn inside while running across the field at the numbers down to the 25 and a first down.
Yeah, and he lined up in that little sniffer position, and the 49ers have got to get a body on him. Upton Stout has got to get hands on him as he motions into that B gap, C gap, and then releases and runs a route. They are really good at it. The coaching point to Stout is get hands on him, play the run first, and if it is a pass, he's not going to have that free release.
First down and 10 for the Rams at the Niners' 25-yard line. Stafford from under center. Sends a man in motion, now takes the snap, play action again, throws out in the flat. Whittington's out there, he's got it, he's at the 20. He's down inside the 15, just about a first down. We'll see where they mark this. Good tackle out there in space made by the 49ers secondary. That was Lenore. It's going to be very close, maybe just shy of a first down, but a nice play for the Rams. Clock under 2:40 now in the first half, and the Niners leading 14-0.
And you can see what McVay is doing. He is doing everything he can to attack these rookies on the 49er defense. Went after Siegel on the big one with the tight end, and went after Stout with that little sniffer to Whittington.
And it is a first down at the Niner 15, so the Rams are in the Toyota red zone. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, steps up, throws into the flat, nobody out there. This is a walk-in, high step, touchdown for Kyren Williams. That was so easy for the Rams, and they're on the board.
Yeah, busted coverage by the 49ers, period. Nobody even in the neighborhood out there on Kyren Williams. Diamador Lenore is man up over on the edge on Devontae Adams. I would think either a linebacker or Siegel's got him. They both blitz. Pinnock. They both blitz, and there's just nobody there for the hot.
Pinnock came from deep in the secondary.
That's a good blitz beater right there, and that's the genius of McVay and his play calling, and Stafford seeing it.
Joshua Carty now on for the point after. And it's good. The Stanford product makes it. The 49ers lead is now cut in half. It's 14-7. 2:09 remaining here in the first half. The Niners have plenty of time to try and answer back. But, you said it to start this game, Tim, and now it's got to be in everybody's head. Anytime the Rams get to kick off, it is a fire drill. After watching Carty kick a knuckler down there on the opening kick of the game, big play coming up for the 49ers special teams.
Yeah, and I mean, it is, I think, 22 of his 24 kickoffs have been that dirty ball. And you would think, okay, they got to get it in the landing zone. It's a risky play, but the English that he's got on that kick, or lack thereof, that last one was a knuckleball. You cannot predict the bounce. So if you can catch it on the fly, great. If it hits the ground, remember the cover guys, as soon as it hits the ground, they can go. And if you're having trouble fielding it, they are on you by the time you get it.
Toyota scoring drive summary, 8 plays, 85 yards, 5 straight completions for Stafford on that one for the Rams' first touchdown of the day. So 14-7 49ers, 2:09 to go here in the second quarter. Carty, he kicks it. Here's a sidewinding knuckler coming up to pick it up is Moore after he muffed it initially. Good job to stay calm, pick it up, and run out across the 30 to about the 32-yard line with 2:04 now remaining here in the second quarter.
See, if he can just be a little bit better of a center fielder on that line drive and catch it on the fly, he's got a chance for a big return.
He played that one like a third baseman. Body up, kill the ball in front of you, and then pick it up, which is scary. But that felt at least a little better than the first time. So now here is Mac Jones, 12 of 15 today, 147, and 2 touchdowns. 49ers with the ball at their own 33-yard line. Mac Jones is in the shotgun, sends McCaffrey out right. He takes the snap. He looks. He throws. Batted away at the line of scrimmage by Jared Verse. He was looking for Luke Farrell over the middle, and we hit the 2-minute warning. This 2-minute warning is sponsored by Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. One internet price. No surprises. No scrambling. 49ers with a second down. Up by 7. 2-minute warning here in the second quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
In the heart of the Bay, where the echoes of victory and the thrill of last-second touchdowns live on, Levi's stands proudly with the San Francisco 49ers. For a decade, we've shared the same field, the same passion, and the same pursuit of progress on and off the field. From the historic catches to the unforgettable comebacks, Levi's has been there through it all. Craft your own Niners legacy in Levi's. Visit Levi.com or your nearest store. Here's to the next chapter. Niners faithful.
All right, team, it's game time. Blue 42, California Ace Scratch right on 1.
Wait, what play is that? Keep up, man. He said play scratchers from the California Lottery. Oh. With the new San Francisco 49ers scratchers, it's always a great call. For sure.
On 1. Ready, set, play.
Play the new Game Day Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Get your game on at Safeway. Now through December 30th, earn 4X For You points on hundreds of participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Download the 4X coupon in the Safeway app and shop participating items to start earning points today. The more items you shop, the more 4X For You points you'll earn. It's game on at Safeway.
Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win. Right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
It's football season, and now you can get almost anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
'49ers leading 14-7. They've got the ball, second down coming up with 2 minutes before halftime. Rams do get the ball first in the second half. 49ers have the ball sitting at their own 33-yard line. DeMarcus Robinson, Luke Farrell, Jake Tonjes, and Kendrick Bourne on the field, along with Christian McCaffrey, who's behind Mac Jones. Mac Jones is under center. Jones puts his foot back and sends Farrell in motion. Now he takes the snap, turns, play action, rolling to his left, sets up. He's got time to think and throw and connect with Kendrick Bourne, and he's got a first down. Big response from Bourne after his third down drop on the previous possession. 12 yards to move the chains for the Niners.
By Mac Jones. Perfect. I mean, he looked inside at DeMarcus Robinson, who was giving him a big snapshot right in between the seams, and then went to the next read, KB, out inside the numbers, and just put it right on Kendrick Bourne.
A tight end to either side for the Niners. Too wide. McCaffrey behind Mac Jones, and now he shifts out. Mac Jones from under center takes the snap. Good pocket again. Throws middle. That is caught. Ball comes out. Yeah, it's recovered by Pooney, but they're going to rule it incomplete.
Yep.
Pooney was about to take that to the house.
Big Poon made a clean catch off the bounce and was rolling.
Well, let's take a look at this replay. Since we do have a clear recovery, did we have a catch there from Tonjes?
He did not. He was up in the air, and he pinned it to his chest. There's an injury out there for the Rams. Pinned it to his chest before his feet were down. That ball was knocked out. Nate Landman, the linebacker, is down clutching at his left leg.
From Monte Vista High School in Danville, one of several Bay Area guys on this Rams team, so we'll step aside. Niners have the football, second down coming up, 1:16 to go, second quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
Just like a strong run-pass offense, a trip to California's Great America, the official theme park of the 49ers, is always a touchdown. Every visit scores big with iconic rides, thrills for the whole family, plus kid-sized fun at Planet Snoopy. Niners fans can explore over 50 attractions made for everyone to enjoy. Grab a Gold Pass today for unlimited visits, free parking, and access to over 40 Six Flags parks. Valid through 2026. Get your tickets or passes today at cagreatamerica.com. Have you been hurt or injured? If so, call Venardi Zurada, your faithful Bay Area injury attorneys fighting for justice. A local law firm with a winning reputation who only gets paid if you win. Call Venardi Zurada at 1-800-JUSTICE for your free consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Let Venardi Zurada fight for the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-JUSTICE for your free no-obligation consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Venardi Zurada, the official injury attorneys of the San Francisco 49ers.
Coach, the energy out there felt different. What changed for the team today?
It was the new game day scratchers from the California Lottery. Players, everything. Those games sent the team's energy through the roof.
Are you saying it was the off-field play that made the difference on the field?
Hey, A little play makes your day, and today, it made the game. That's all for now.
Coach, one more question.
Play the new San Francisco 49ers Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Get your game on at Safeway. Earn 4x4U points on participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Just look for the tags in-store and start earning points today.
'49ers have the ball 2nd and 10 at their own 46-yard line, leading 14-7, 1:16 to go in the second quarter. And Mac Jones is going to come out in the shotgun with McCaffrey beside him. Robinson and Moore to the left. Tonjes and Kendrick Bourne to the right.
Here comes pressure.
Mac Jones pointing to his helmet, adjusting. He wants to bring Bourne in motion, and he does. Now stops him out on the right edge. Now puts him on the line of scrimmage. Good maneuvering there by Mac Jones. Now Mac's going to take the snap, turn, give McCaffrey. Flag comes in.
They're going to get a delay.
Well, no, movement up front.
Doggone it.
You don't want to use your timeout there if you're Kyle Shanahan with the clock stopped. But that play had a lot going on before the snap.
Illegal formation, offense number 84. Penalties declined, result of the play, 3rd down.
Bourne came in motion and then moved again. And Mac was trying to tell him where to go. It's so loud out there. And he was flagged at the snap. So now 3rd down and 10. And the Rams don't have to use their timeout there after the penalty. You run the ball, maybe forcing the Rams to use a timeout to stop the clock, but they didn't need to. So now it's 3rd and 11 near midfield for the Niners. Trips bunch to the left. McCaffrey is beside Jones, and Kyle Shanahan's going to use a timeout. Sky Moore wasn't sure where to line up, and maybe all the issues that Niners have had with consistency on offense are showing up here on these last 2 plays.
Well, Sky Moore, look, he was a late ad, obviously. There's a lot to this offense. And on a short week, and they're definitely doing some different things in this game, and he is pressed into duty. It's a mental error out there on Sky Moore, and it was Kendrick Bourne on the play before, because I will defer to the quarterback every time.
Well, and it's not, all of these guys, DeMarcus Robinson in his second Niner game,
right.
Moore can't turn to Bourne for the answer because Bourne's just learning it too. He just had the one on the previous snap. So after the timeout, Niners have 1 left, still 3rd and 10. 1:11 to go here before the half. Niners trying to avoid giving the Rams the ball back. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap. Good pocket. Jones throws over the middle. There's Tonjes. He's got it. Tonjes goes flying forward for a 1st down. Like a torpedo, he goes inside the Rams 45. And now the Niners are going to hurry up.
Absolutely. Really good job by Tonjes, turning, drop-stepping, going, and diving past the line to gain.
Niners have 1.
Got the play called in the hurry-up, back to the line of scrimmage, ready to snap it.
2nd down and 2. Mac Jones is in the shotgun. From the Rams 35, he takes the snap. He steps up. He throws, long throw, sideline.
Ooh.
Couldn't get it to Marcus Valdez-Scantling. Almost Quentin Lake undercut it. Clock stops at 26 seconds before this 3rd and 2.
Yeah, that is a risky throw now. That is a long throw versus tight coverage, and Quentin Lake is a guy that understands what's coming, and lucky that one was not undercut a little bit quicker for the 49ers.
The Niners are inside Eddie Piñeiro's field goal range here with the ball at the 35. 26 seconds remaining here in the half. Niners up by 7. Turn, give, McCaffrey running it up the middle, big gap, and Christian's got a 1st down to the 26-yard line. Clock at 19,
Gotta
18,
clock it.
17, 16. Mac Jones is under center, takes and spikes it. The ball hits the turf with 15 seconds, and the Niners still with a timeout.
My goodness, is McCaffrey just leaving it all on the field like he does every game day. How many touches is that for him now? 18 maybe? Close to 20. The first half of this game, 17 touches.
Christian McCaffrey's caught 5 passes for 44 yards and a touchdown. 2nd and 10 for the Niners. 13 seconds to go before halftime, and they've got the lead. The ball's at the Rams 27. Mac Jones from the shotgun. He takes it, He looks, he throws, and it's incomplete over the middle behind Marquez Valdez-Scantling. The clock stops at 9 seconds on the clock. Third down and still with a timeout.
Just cannot have an error here if you're the 49ers. You do not want to take a sack and make it a longer field goal for Pinheiro, and the worst thing obviously would be a turnover. You need to finish this half with a field goal opportunity at the least. Love to get a touchdown or move it down and spike it and have a couple more shots at it right now.
9 seconds to the timeout for the Niners. Third down at the Rams 27-yard line, and now the Rams are going to take a timeout on defense.
Second charge timeout.
Before this 3rd and 10.
Los Angeles.
14-7, San Francisco leads. They've had some huge conversions in this game, and a big third down earlier to prevent the Rams from getting it back. Remember on that opening drive, Tim, the Niners converted after a 1st and 15 because of a penalty and a 1st and 20 because of a penalty. Mac Jones today is 15 of 23 for 179.
Now the question is, do you take a shot into the end zone for 6? Or do you get it closer for Pinheiro and use your timeout? Everything's on the board here because of the one timeout left for the 49ers.
What do you say, 9 seconds, enough time to take a shot?
Oh, absolutely.
Ball's at the 27-yard line. The 11th play of this drive coming up. 9 seconds left in the half. Mac Jones is in the shotgun. McCaffrey beside him. He takes the snap. He gives to Christian. Christian up the middle. Christian still running. Christian to the 20, to the 19-yard line. And the Niners will take a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the half.
Good play call. And again,
the final timeout.
Having the timeout, Kyle having it in his hip pocket kept the entire playbook open right now. And they can make it a chip shot here for Eddie Pinheiro.
14-7. Niners led 14-0. Rams scored a touchdown on their last drive, but a good answer here from San Francisco. This looks like it'll be about a 37-yarder for Pinheiro. John Weeks and Thomas Morstead, the snapper and holder. The ball's on the right hash. Pinheiro takes his 4 steps back, lines it up. Now 2 steps to the left to try to end the half with 3 points. Weeks looks through his legs, snaps it back to Morstead. He puts it down. The kick is on the way, and it is nails. What a perfect drive for the 49ers at the end of the half. Zeros on the clock, and they head to the locker room here in L.A., leading 17-7.
Well, what a great first half for the 49ers, and certainly unexpected when you listen to the national media with all the injuries offensively. Here's the biggest thing. They have pretty much handled the front. They've been able to run it at a good enough clip, stay honest with it. The defense only giving up 7 points, getting the takeaway, which was really an unforced error by the Rams, has allowed the 49ers to keep everything alive in terms of being two-dimensional. So far, really good with Kendrick Bourne. Christian McCaffrey's been an absolute war daddy, and Mac to the rescue has been absolutely on point.
And a bunch of fans in red heading for the concourse. They deserve a drink after being loud in the first half. They're going to get a cold one and get ready for the second. That Toyota Drive summary for the Niners, 12 plays, 48 yards. Big conversion from Jake Tonjes. The ball first in the second half. But coming up next, Adam Copeland will have today's United Airlines 49ers halftime report right after this short break on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Here in the North Bay, we've always been ahead of the curve, embracing new ideas and innovations. So together, we can get closer to living our best. A commitment we share at Marin Health. From innovative treatment options for virtually every bone and joint in your body, to minimally invasive surgery that results in less pain and a faster recovery. Our world-class team of experts will help you choose the path that's right for you, so you can get back on your feet and closer to your best health. Marin Health. World-class care, closer than you think.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank, any member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Welcome to the United Airlines Halftime Report.
Touchdown! San Francisco!
Here's your host, Adam Copeland.
Adam Copeland here with your United Airlines 49ers halftime report. We've talked, I'd like to say a lot about this one, but not many days to get ready for this one after the Niners fell to Jacksonville on Sunday. A quick turnaround for a nationally televised Thursday night game against one of their rivals in the LA Rams, and the Niners have put the Rams on notice. 17-7, the Niners lead at the end of the first half. John Dickinson and myself talked a lot in the pregame show about how the 49ers find a path to victory in this one. And I think what we kind of settled on was they were going to need a turnover here or there. They were going to need to run the ball effectively, and they were going to need to finish in the red zone. So far, the Niners have done that. Matt Jones has been electric in the first half. Christian McCaffrey shouldering the load, and a patchwork receiving core made up of Kendrick Bourne, Sky Moore, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, and Demarcus Robinson have put the Niners on top by 10 in the first half. Let's get right into how this one played out. The 49ers opened the game today, receiving the opening kickoff. And by the way, Sky Moore has struggled so far this year in receiving those kickoffs clean. He muffs the opening kick, which was kind of a squib kick. Now with these new kickoff rules, kickers are trying to keep it low and in front of the 20-yard line there, in front of the 10. Sky Moore muffs the opening kick, does not matter. The 49ers end up putting together a 15-yard screen pass to McCaffrey. Following a McKivitz hold, Kendrick Bourne gets inside the 20 with a 35-yard reception from Matt Jones. The Niners were very sharp. Matt Jones on the opening drive, 5 for 5, 70 yards, and it ended on a 72-yard touchdown drive just like this.
So first down at the 6. Robinson and Tonjes to the right. Juszczyk and Farrell to the left. McCaffrey shifts out from under center. Mac Jones takes, and he throws. It's a touchdown. Touchdown, 49ers on the opening drive of the game. A couple of penalties, and they can't be stopped.
Yeah, really nice touchdown grab there from Jake Tonjes, who has been a godsend for the 49ers in the absence of George Kittle. His third touchdown grab, back-to-back weeks now. He has found the end zone. Just again to point that out for Matt Jones. He started the game in that opening drive, 5 of 5, 70 yards, and a touchdown. McCaffrey on that opening drive had 5 touches for 40 yards. The Rams came right back out looking to try to even the game at 7. And they did not. After a 6-play drive, they end up punting it back to the 49ers. But it also, because the 49ers didn't get a sack last week or put a QB hit on Trevor Lawrence, there was some skepticism about whether or not they were going to be able to apply pressure to Matt Stafford in this one. Bryce Huff, the veteran edge rusher, put a silence to that early with a big snap on the opening drive against the Rams of Matt Stafford.
Williams comes into the backfield. Shotgun snap. Pressure up the middle. Bryce Huff gets home, and he sacks Matthew Stafford for a huge loss. You know that man. Bugatti Bryce.
Bugatti! Bugatti Bryce, they call him. Bryce Huff there with a big sack of Matt Stafford. Again, the 49ers had gone 10 years before they'd had a game without a QB hit or a sack going into last week's game. It did not stop there. The action, that is, in the first half for the 49ers. They get the ball back and, again, get pinned deep in their own territory at their own 9-yard line after Sky Moore gets a no-yard return from their own 9. It didn't stop the Niners. They go 17 plays, a double end around, an 8-yard grab from McCaffrey, a couple of big gains, including a huge catch on the sideline by Demarcus Robinson, set up a second and one from the 1-yard line of the Rams to cap a 17-play, 91-yard drive. You know who it was. It was Christian McCaffrey.
Mac Jones is going to back out from under center. He puts McCaffrey out in the slot to the left.
Love the matchup McCaffrey's got right now.
Mac Jones throws. McCaffrey! He's got it! Touchdown! 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 49ers!
Yeah, McCaffrey gets into the end zone. At that point, made it 14-0. The Niners did, by the way, pick up a fumble. Travis Gibson, who had just gotten called up from the practice squad, forces a fumble to get the Niners the ball back with a 2-score lead. They couldn't do anything with it. The Rams marched down after an 80-plus yard drive. They put 7 on the board to make it 14-7, but the Niners put together a brilliant drive at the end of the first half to come back into Rams territory, a 48-yard drive, and kick a 37-yard field goal to go into the half, 17-7. We'll be back with more of today's United Airlines 49ers halftime report right after these messages.
Donald Trump is forced to govern by executive order because Congress is too weak or unwilling to act. That's why conservative veteran David Flippo is running for Congress to help turn Trump's agenda into lasting law.
We need to get people in Congress that are ready to do the hard work and make the laws. Right now, the congressmen in there's a lot that resist anything that Donald Trump is trying to do. Donald Trump needs a Congress that is more friendly to him so that he doesn't have to fight so hard.
Flippo will join the Patriots already in Congress and the new wave coming in the midterms to back Trump and pass the laws America needs.
So let's look at the executive orders that Trump has signed and let's make laws out of those so that they're standing and they don't just get overridden by the next administration.
Lieutenant Colonel David Flippo, a conservative, a proven leader, and the fighter Trump needs to finish the job.
American Honor Pack is responsible for the content of this advertising.
The United Airlines halftime report now continues. Once again, here's Adam Copeland.
The 49ers lead the LA Rams 17-7, a two-score game here at halftime as they were 8.5-point underdogs coming into this one. We know all about the injuries for the 49ers, missing Brock Purdy, missing Ricky Pearsall, missing Juwan Jennings. Didn't matter. It's Mac Jones and company along with Christian McCaffrey who have the Niners on top. This halftime injury report is sponsored by Dignity Health, official healthcare partners of the 49ers. On a short week, the Niners can't afford to lose anyone else. Though their defensive tackle, Kalia Davis, did go down early in the second quarter with a hand injury. He is questionable to return. A little bit more on the first half. The halftime stats are sponsored by SAP, the official statistics and analytics provider of the 49ers. We talked so much about how the offense might have to carry this team early in the season. We should point out that the defense in the first three games, getting them to 3-0, was crucial. They even kept them in the game in the second half last week. Well, they started hot today, did the defense. We talked about the Bryce Huff sack. We also mentioned Travis Gibson picking up a fumble recovery on Matt Stafford when the Niners were already up 2 scores. How about this note for the Niner defense? They remain one of 2 defenses in the NFL who have yet to allow a point in the first quarter of a game in 2025. The only other team, the Green Bay Packers, who have yet to play their Week 5 matchup. Mac Jones was the star of the show in the first half, 15 of 23, operating 2 touchdown drives and starting 8 of 8 and then 9 of 11 in this one. He's at 15 of 23 for 179 yards, 2 touchdown passes. Christian McCaffrey has not slowed down, 13 carries for 45 yards for McCaffrey. Also, Kendrick Bourne, who did have a drop that might have gotten the Niners a first down after they had picked up the fumble recovery, is 3 receptions on the 4 targets. He has 64 yards. He's had a couple of really big grabs, including a 35-yard catch that put them within scoring range on their second touchdown drive. We should point out on that 8 of 8 that started the game for Mac Jones, he had 5 different receivers. Kendrick Bourne, Christian McCaffrey, DeMarcus Robinson, Jacob Tonjes, Marquez Valdez-Scantling, all with catches in this one. Kyle Juszczyk and Luke Farrell both have a target. Even Sky Moore chipping in a little bit out of the backfield. On the other side of things, Matt Stafford, although just 3 drives for him in the first half, has been fairly efficient, including a couple of big 20-yard gains in their third drive of the first half, or third drive of the game, that set up their touchdown drive. He actually hit it was a 20-yard catch by Ferguson, and then Whittington back-to-back grabs there. Ferguson's first career grab. Matt Stafford 9 of 13 for 109 and a touchdown. His 1 touchdown pass, though, came out of the backfield to Kyren Williams, the stud running back. 7 carries for him, 26 yards. But in the passing game, he's got 2 receptions for 20 yards and that touchdown. The name we had to watch all day long today, or all evening long, Puka Nacua, 3 catches on 4 targets. He's got 24 yards. In 3 games this year, he has over 10 grabs and over 100 yards receiving. The rest of the NFL has a combined 2 of those such games in 2025. The Niners and their young secondary doing a good job on Puka Nacua in the first half of this one. We're getting ready for second half action from SoFi Stadium, and we'll hand it back. We'll be back with more of today's United Airlines 49ers halftime report. We'll hand it over, by the way, to Tim Ryan and Guy Haberman right after these messages.
Personal injury law has been the same for a long time. Big egos, greed, and sleazy schemes. Big and loud doesn't always mean right. And the conventional mold doesn't define success. Goodbye, false quick buck promises. We've had enough. Welcome to Sam and Ash, the new standard for personal injury law, where things are done the right way. With integrity, experience, and authenticity, we're champions for the underdog. Life happens, and when you need help, you deserve a team without hidden agendas. A team that delivers real support and results. When you have both, your whole world can change. So if you've been hurt in a crash, call Sam and Ash, 702-303-0333. Sam and Ash, because you deserve what's right.
Back here at SoFi Stadium as we get ready for the second half. The copyright in this broadcast is owned by the San Francisco 49ers. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, or retransmission or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the San Francisco 49ers is prohibited. 49ers going to kick it away to the Rams here to start the second half.
The takeaway was big, obviously, when Blake Corum dropped the toss when they were down in scoring position. But the long drives, the sustained drives, and a beautiful drive to finish the half that ended in a Pinheiro field goal have made time of possession lopsided in favor of the 49ers. That's 49er football. Almost 18 minutes to just under 12 or just over 12 minutes in time of possession, which equals Habe's 41 play opportunities to only 23 for the Rams.
Wow. And so now you got to stop here and keep them at arm's length. Wonder, did the Rams offense get something going near the end of the half? 49ers got the field goal from Eddie Pinheiro at the end of the first.
I mean, you got to anticipate they're going to keep going at those rookies and Marquis Siegel and Upton Stout. Let's see if Robert Saleh and those young players have an answer for it.
17-7, the 49ers lead. A win today would be first place and already a win against all three divisional opponents. The Niners big underdogs today. Of course, no Brock Purdy, no Juwan Jennings, no Ricky Pearsall, in addition to the Niners that were already hurt like George Kittle. And yet they lead here with 2 quarters to play. A lot of football left as Eddie Pinheiro starts the second half by kicking it left to right to Xavier Smith. He'll take it from the 15-yard line out across the 25, big hole, to the 35-yard line where he is spun down by Braden Willis and Chase Lucas. And here comes the 49ers defense.
Still way too much on the return. And Eddie Pinheiro is trying to kick it high and get some hang time on it, but you can't go until it hits the ground or catch it. And if it's not back near the goal line, they have got a head start.
So Matthew Stafford back out in the first half, 9 of 13. Held Puka Nacua to 3 catches for 24 yards. Leading receiver in the NFL to start the week. And the Rams will start with Stafford in the shotgun from their own 36-yard line. Good starting field position for L.A. Stafford takes the snap, throws out into the flat. Puka Nacua with Upton Stout and Diamador Lenoir all over him for a modest gain on first down. Out in the flat, it's now second and about 6.
Yeah, move Puka Nacua around and then just run the quick out of the slot. Upton Stout gets some help from Diamador Lenoir. Up-tempo here for the Rams, trying to get right back to the line and challenge these young minds, a few youngsters out there for the 49ers defense.
The officials hold to let the 49ers sub. They have 3 safeties on the field with Jair Brown out there now as well. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, steps up, hit as he throws, sideline, and it is caught. Oh! Davis Allen made the catch on Marquis Siegel. They almost got to Stafford. Allen almost dropped it, and instead it's another explosive play for the Rams offense, 20 yards into Niner territory.
Yeah, and I think it was D. Winters that had to cover him on the out and up, and he just lost track of him. D just lost track of him on the out and up, and a great throw from Stafford to the tight end.
And now Stafford from under center, turn and give up the middle. Kyren Williams there. It was a flag. Now 2 flags come in. Jair Brown blew that play up and forced the bounce outside, and then Michael Williams was able to make the tackle for no gain. We'll check on these penalties.
I think Jair was held. At least he thought he was.
There are 2 penalties on the play. 1 by each team. Holding. Defense number 92. Holding. Offense number 5. Penalties offset. Replay first down.
Oh, believe it or not, Bill Vinovich is doubling up on the holding calls tonight.
Jordan Elliott with the first one. By the way, Kalia Davis for the Niners has been ruled out with a hand injury, so the defensive line a little thinner inside. So 1st and 10. Tutu Atwell got that penalty for the Rams. Rams at just inside the Niner 40. Down 17-7 to start this second half. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, gives it up the middle, and Williams gets about 3 yards on first down.
Tell you, Alfred Collins is a young player, and he's getting better all the time, the second-round pick. But he's just got to stay where he's supposed to be, or excuse me, Jordan Elliott at that time. Stay where you're supposed to be. No reason to spin out of your gap of responsibility.
Upton Stout comes back onto the field for the 49ers with Jair Brown off. C.J. West is lined up inside along with Jordan Elliott. Second down for the Rams with Stafford under center. Stafford shouting instruction, waving Nacua in motion. He's going to take the snap, turn play action, rolling left, and there's Whittington, but he can't make the catch. Stafford just let him too much. Stafford's got his hands on his face. He can't believe with Whittington out in the flat, he just missed him. Third down.
Yeah, and again, going after the young guys, and Jordan Whittington is a young player himself and known as a strong blocker, but running that little keeper action, found some separation and flat out dropped it.
So 3rd and 6 for this Rams offense from the Niners' 35-yard line. McVay on the far sideline goes over to the side judge to say something, maybe to tell him what play's coming. Stafford's in the shotgun with the receivers spread out. Stafford takes it, throws into the flat. Williams! Oh, he dropped it! He dropped an easy first down. What a gift for the 49ers.
I'll tell you, looking down on the field, that is a gift because Fred Warner is absolutely hot. Another mental error in coverage. I mean, there is just nobody around Kyren Williams. That's the second time. The first time was for a touchdown. Who knows how far this one goes. Hits him right in the hands, and thankfully for the 49ers, he drops it. 49ers got to get those coverage errors cleaned up.
Wow. So now Josh Carty on to try a 53-yard attempt from the right hash to start this second half and cut it to 7. Niners leading. The snap is down. The kick is on the way, and it's not even close. Wide to the right, Carty missed it, and the 49ers are going to take over near midfield. The Rams' opening drive to the second half started well and ends in nothing.
Yeah,
nada.
He pushed that guy the whole way. That was never even close. Never got close to going through the uprights. Had been 8 for 10 on the year and misses that one.
49ers with the ball, up 10 when we return on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
49ers fans know the importance of a winning strategy on the field. Off the field, Dignity Health is here to help you develop your winning playbook for living a happy, healthy life. Our award-winning hospitals and care sites are supported by a lineup of 50,000 doctors, nurses, and extended care teams. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. The official healthcare partner for the San Francisco 49ers and Levi's Stadium. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Nope, not adulting today. Bills, no way. Work emails, deleted. Meal prepping, those are sad leftovers in new containers. I'm out. Good thing my 2025 Toyota Camry has available all-wheel drive, perfect for dodging to-do lists. And with up to 232 horsepower and 51 miles per gallon combined, I can run forever. Ish.
Recalculating.
Nuh-uh, recalculating my whole life. This Camry is freedom. I'll never grow up! Toyota, let's go places.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
And for the voice of the 49ers, Greg Papa, I'm Guy Haberman along with Tim Ryan. And after the missed field goal by the Rams, the 49ers' first possession of the second half will start from their own 43-yard line, leading 17-7. And Mac Jones is going to start the second half with Christian McCaffrey beside him. Demarcus Robinson and Kendrick Bourne, the receivers, Luke Farrell, the tight end, and Kyle Juszczyk on the field lined up to the right. Mac Jones is going to take and give, and up the middle, Christian McCaffrey runs into a pile, pick of about 3. Christian enters the day, Tim, accounting for 49% of the 49ers touches. So far today, he's got 55% of the Niners touches.
Yeah, crazy. Just an absolute workhorse. Running those inside plays like that, the edge defenders in Jared Verse is just freelancing and just slamming down the line of scrimmage. You'd love to see Luke Farrell do a better job of getting some movement on him. That is a tough matchup, but Farrell was brought here in free agency to be the blocker.
2nd down and 8 for the Niners at their own 45. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, drops straight back. He's got time. He throws. He lofts it. Miscommunication between him and McCaffrey, and thankfully that ball goes harmlessly out of bounds. But now it's 3rd and 8.
Boy, and he had Farrell wide open. I know that's not where the play in terms of the read is designed to go, and Mac Jones liked his read out there to the right near the 40-liner sideline, but there was nobody around Luke Farrell, who blocked and released. Would have been an easy 5 to 8 yard.
So now 3rd down and 8 for the Niners on this first possession of the second half. McCaffrey beside Mac Jones. 3 receivers on the field for the Niners and a tight end. Jones in the shotgun. Takes
pressure.
the snap. Here comes pressure. It's picked up. McCaffrey long throw, and that it brings a flag in. Jake Tonjes was interfered with. Coverage that time by Cam Curl had a really good game last week.
I think Darius Williams got 31.
Foul.
And was up over his back, the corner.
That's the most expensive player on the defense other than Aaron Donald, who's retired.
Yeah, and Kinchin's got him right, playing that deep half, but Tonjes runs the out route, and Darius Williams just hits him in the back long before that ball got there.
That was not, if he had caught that, he did not have yardage for a first down.
Probably not.
So, another gift for the Niners. Now let's see if they can take advantage of it. 1st down and 10 at midfield. After the Rams penalty, fresh set of downs. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, steps up with pressure, long throw, right on the money. What a dime from Mac Jones. Kendrick Bourne on the deep out, a big flex and a dance, and Kendrick Bourne with another explosive catch.
And Mac Jones is limping. That left leg, he's got the knee brace on his left leg. I love the play design. Show and run the whole way. Kendrick Bourne on those 2 deep safeties just runs the deep over and under. Out there on the safety who's playing the flat, and Mac, you could feel that as he unloaded it. Something with his knee, it looked like, as he planted to throw and took the hit.
And you can see him limping as he goes under center. Adrian Martinez is the number 2 quarterback for the 49ers. Brock Purdy not in uniform today. And a toss play out to McCaffrey to the left, and that is swarmed up. Remember when Mac got hurt against the Cardinals, the Niners were down on the goal line, and it really limited Kyle Shanahan's play calling. And Mac Jones is now kind of walking around trying to feel, but he is really limping, Tim.
Yeah, tough as nails. Was limping, obviously, in that game against Arizona, too. And they ran the keeper, remember, down on the goal line. But clearly, for the touchdown to, I believe, Juszczyk, but clearly Mac Jones is in a lot of pain.
Adrian Martinez is the backup quarterback for the Niners, has not played in an NFL game. Mac Jones is under center. Niners at the 28-yard line. He turns, gives Brian Robinson. Nice cut for Robinson. Still on his feet, churning forward. Good run. Tough run for Robinson. It'll make it 3rd down and 3 inside the Rams 25.
Yeah, and some good push that time. A good strong run by Brian Robinson. And the time Luke Farrell on Verse, able to get enough on him to where Brian Robinson could get himself 7 yards.
Do you think the play calling is limited at all with Mac's knee?
Absolutely. They're going to have to find out in a hurry after this drive what Mac's really feeling in terms of that knee.
So 3rd down for the Niners, just outside the red zone. They spread it out with Mac Jones in the shotgun. McCaffrey beside him. He takes the snap. He steps up, pressure, and he throws, connects again. Another clutch catch from Kendrick Bourne. Mac Jones takes another hit, and yet he delivers.
And what an absolute rope to Kendrick Bourne in the phone booth in traffic, because Jared Verse wins right away on Trent Williams with an inside counter move. Quentin Lake's in coverage. Their best rusher and their best cover man just got defeated by execution and precision.
Toyota red zone opportunity for the Niners. 1st down and 10 at the Rams' 13-yard line. Christian McCaffrey is the back behind Mac Jones. Mac Jones is under center. He sends Kendrick Bourne in motion, 3 wide plus a tight end. Turn, give, McCaffrey, cut back, up the middle. Christian banged down inside the 10-yard line after a pickup of about 4 yards. Max walking a little bit better now. Gives a thumbs up to the sideline as he brings this huddle up for the Niners.
Boy, those cutbacks, and that's where the play's got to go, with the front side not getting a lot of movement and opening those cracks. McCaffrey sees it. The read is to cut back, and that backside end, that time Byron Young, they are just slamming down the line of scrimmage.
2 receivers to the right, a receiver at a tight end left.
Because they're not worried about the keeper action at all.
Christian McCaffrey behind Mac Jones. Play action, pressure right in his face, hit as he throws, out to the flat, caught by Kendrick Bourne. This is a first down. Whoa, Kendrick Bourne is having himself a day.
Kendrick Bourne guy had himself a year when Mac Jones was a rookie. By far his best year of production in pro football. Strong catch.
How did Mac throw that? He had a defender and an offender right in his grill. He couldn't step into it. He couldn't finish the throw either, and he still got it off.
That's because that arm is first-round talent, baby.
Yeah, that was pretty. So now for the Niners, first and goal, leading 17-7, trying to add. I formation behind Mac Jones. He turns, he gives. McCaffrey churning up the middle. McCaffrey pushing, McCaffrey spinning. Everybody's in on it. And finally they'll blow this dead at the 1. And it's second and goal.
49ers still looking for their first rushing touchdown of the year, which is hard to believe.
I don't care how they get it, Tim.
And you know, when you're down in the low red zone, you got to be able to run it, because the windows with that end line, 10 yards. I mean, you got an 11-yard length of the field to be able to squeeze it in somewhere. It makes it very difficult to get free as a receiver.
3 tight ends in the game, including Braden Willis. Second and goal at the 1. I formation. Mac Jones turns, gives, check, and he gets hit immediately, and that loses a yard. And now it's third down and goal, back at the 3.
Yeah, the fullback force play. Have not run it a lot this year, and everybody just looked like they got stuffed up inside.
7 minutes remaining here in the third quarter, and the Niners leading 17-7. Third down and goal. Ball is just outside of the 2. 49ers huddling up and now break the huddle with Mac Jones in the shotgun, McCaffrey beside him. 2 wide receivers, a tight end, and Juszczyk out to the left. Mac Jones surveying the defense.
Timeout.
And now Kyle Shanahan's going to go down and call a timeout before a very important third and goal.
First timeout.
First taken by the 49ers in this second half. 6:39 to go in the third quarter. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers Radio Network.
You're listening to San Francisco 49ers football on AM 670, KMZQ, Las Vegas.
Third down and goal at the 2-yard line for the 49ers. The score, San Francisco 17, Los Angeles 7. 49ers took over after the missed field goal from Joshua Cardi. They tried to run it twice here without getting into the end zone. Mac Jones in the shotgun with McCaffrey beside him. 3 wide receivers, and the tight end is Tonjes. Mac Jones raises a knee. Now shouts and takes the snap. He drops straight back. He looks, hit as he throws, and it's incomplete over the middle. He got crushed just as he let it loose.
And he's grasping at that knee. It's hurt worse now.
Oh.
It is really hurt worse now as Byron Young came off the edge, beat Colton McKivitz, and Mac Jones had to get rid of that. I think trying to get it to Tonjes, and he is down clutching at his left knee.
The hit made the throw just go flailing through the end zone. Jones is down, grasping at his left knee brace. His knee injured earlier, re-injured earlier. He's been dealing with that PCL back to the preseason, and he just got smoked off the front side. Oof.
Yeah, and it didn't look like it got crazy contorted as Byron Young hit him and swatted and swiped right by Colton McKivitz, but definitely as that leg planted, Mac started grabbing at it right away before he was on the ground. Man, I hope he is okay.
It's fourth and goal for the 49ers as they tend to Mac Jones. We'll be back right after these messages.
He's the man behind the message, the strategist with 54 years of unstoppable success. From mayoral races to national headlines, he delivers. Tom Letizia, the maestro of media. The name behind 10,000 commercials, $1 billion in ad spend, and a legacy of political wins. Need to win hearts? Shift public opinion or manage a crisis? Visit LetitiaAgency.com, where your message meets its moment. He's the man behind the message, the strategist with 54 years of unstoppable success. From mayoral races to national headlines, he delivers. Tom Letizia, the maestro of media. The name behind 10,000 commercials, $1 billion in ad spend, and a legacy of political wins. Need to win hearts? Shift public opinion or manage a crisis? Visit LetitiaAgency.com, where your message meets its moment. What if everything you thought about aging was misguided? What if your best chapter hasn't even started yet? Meet Marla Letizia, a nationally recognized speaker who's shattering expectations and helping audiences unlock the power within. From mastering longevity to reigniting purpose to building bridges across 5 generations in the workplace, Marla's message is clear.
You are not too old, you are not too late, and you are absolutely not finished.
She brings proven steps to expand your mindset, elevate your health, deepen your relationships, and communicate across generations with confidence. Marla's passion is personal, her story is real, and her impact is unforgettable. So if your event needs energy, authenticity, and transformation, book Marla Letizia today at speakermarla.com. That's speakermarla.com. Marla Letizia. Shatter expectations. Live amazing in your long life era.
Ready to transform your body, boost your energy, and feel your best? Welcome to OC Body Fit at Tivoli Village. We offer personalized training for all ages and fitness levels, perfect for beginners, injury recovery, or pushing toward your next big goal. Our expert trainers focus on you with customized plans and proper techniques. Enjoy small group classes that bring the motivation of a community with the personal attention you need. Don't wait. Start your journey to a stronger, healthier you today. Call or text 702-978-8263 to book your free consultation now. OC Body Fit, your ultimate fitness destination.
Missed by the Rams. The Niners extended to 13 points. It's San Francisco 20 and the Rams 7. And you're right, Tim. It is good news to see him looking at that Surface tablet as they work on his left leg. Maybe it's just the brace. They're working on his calf, but great to see Matt get up. The scoreboard update is sponsored by El Camino Health. Our strength is your health. Don't forget that Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the next opponent for the 49ers, are in Seattle this weekend, so they've got a long trip back to face the Niners, who will be on extra rest. Well, nothing is safe, Tim. You know, the Rams have won 3 straight in this series. That includes that Carson Wentz, Sam Darnold game Week 18 a couple of years ago. But even if you go back just last year, the Rams have trailed going into the fourth quarter of the last 3 games against the Niners. They've won all 3. So a long way still to go here, but the Niners lead 20-7 with 6:33 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, none bigger than the game here to go to the Super Bowl up 10 points.
Yeah.
And Jaquaski Tard had it in his hands in the middle of the field. They were up in that game late, too. And Matthew Stafford brought him back for the victory.
So good to come away with points, and now Eddie Pinheiro is going to pop it way up in the air, kicking it from left to right back to Xavier Smith, who's had some good returns. He brings this up the numbers, now cuts this up the seam, and he goes down at the 31, 32-yard line. And back comes the Rams offense. And they have found something, it seems, on a couple possessions, getting the running back out of the backfield, and the Niners have struggled to defend it.
Well, the 49ers have got to just look, if they earn it, like the big play to Davis Allen on D. Winters, the out and up by the tight end, they earned it. They're pros. But the busted coverages and the mental errors got to stop. And clearly, I mean, they're going to scheme up a lot of people, the Rams, and what they do. They are brilliant in how they design and run their plays, but the 49ers have got to shore up the errors.
Stafford on play action on first down. With time. Pumps. Still time. Now he throws it back the other way, and he throws it away. Good defense out in the flat that time from D. Winters on Blake Corum, and it's second down.
Yeah, far too much time to throw for Matthew Stafford. I mean, he is back there hitching and happy feet, and here they go, up-tempo again. trying to keep the 49ers defense and the young players on their heels. Fred Warner's got to run the show here with the communication. They're really going to need he and Jason Pinnock, the veterans, getting it figured out.
Shotgun snap to Stafford, still with a lot of time, and he cuts a seam ball down the middle, and Tutu Atwell caught it. He made the catch across midfield all the way down to the 49ers 35-yard line. Siegel couldn't rip it out.
Yeah, and again, attacking the young players. Siegel is over the top. He is in pretty good position, but he sees it a little bit late and takes a bad tracking angle, not wanting to get a penalty, and Stafford with time to throw, nobody affecting him at all, surveying the whole field, and throws a strike right in front of number 5, Tutu Atwell. Got an injury.
Way back at the opposite 35. Is that you?
Yeah, it's a 49er defensive lineman, I believe.
Yetur Gross-Matos. Back where the play started, Yetur has been trying to keep that knee healthy, has been practicing just a little. The Niners have been happy with the production he's given. And, he works very hard to get ready for game day. And now he will walk off the field.
1st and 10, LA.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that's that knee. As soon as he was going by Alaric Jackson and the ball comes out, he pivoted to turn back, and something in that knee really bothered him.
So 35-yard play for the Rams down to the 49ers 35. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Steps up, throws middle. That is snatched out of the air by Puka Nacua for a first down to the Niners 20 and inside the Toyota red zone.
They are relentlessly attacking Marquise Siegel. Again, the in cut. That's a tough matchup, and if you do not slow the timing down at all and you give Nacua a free release, he and Stafford are going to find the hole behind Fred Warner and in front of Marquise Siegel.
20-7. 20-7 is the 49ers lead, but the Rams are moving down the field quickly. The ball sits just inside the 20. Stafford's in the shotgun with Blake Corum beside him. And they spread it out with 3 receivers, and now Corum goes in motion out of the backfield. So Stafford's back there by himself. Takes the shotgun snap, spins out of the pocket, now throws, emergency out to Corum through his hands. Good pressure from the 49ers defense, and then Corum couldn't make the catch.
Yeah, really well done in terms of just keep fighting if you're Sam Okawanu, because it looked like as Stafford was trying to peel out and buy more time, Okawanu spun out of that, regathered, contained, got in his face. Stafford had to throw to the check down, and the running back dropped it.
Upton Stout goes off. Jair Brown, goes off. Upton Stout comes on before this 2nd down and 10 play for the Rams. At the Niners 20. They spread it out again, and Stafford takes the shotgun snap, quick throw, sets up the receiver screen to Nacua, and he's able to slip through. Good blocking in front for a first down. It's 1st and goal down to the 8.
Yeah, and the D-line is doing all they can to come out of the stack. Sam Okawanu is just a little bit late trying to get out there. You got to set the edge. Upton Stout set the edge. Marquise Siegel misses the tackle, gets knocked down, and thank goodness Fred tripped up Puka Nacua.
1st and goal for the Rams at the 8. Stafford is under center. And now Nacua goes out in motion to the right. Stafford looks that way, then turns and gives, and it's Kyren Williams delayed, and he's able to batter ram his way down to the 1-yard line. And the Rams are right on the doorstep. 2nd and goal.
I'll tell you, he is a bowling ball with a low center of gravity now. Defensive tackles not a big factor on that play. Both rookies too far up the field. And again, and now we got Jordan Elliott back in the mix as the 49ers are going to get in their goal line defense. But that time C.J. West and Alfred Collins at defensive tackle, and they split them. McVay is going after the rookies.
Rams a yard away. Stafford under center. He takes, he throws, quick into the flat, and it's caught. Touchdown Rams. Falling down, sliding was Devontae Adams, the Palo Alto native, or was that Puka?
Yeah, I think Puka, and they were both together. I think Nacua ended up getting it.
Big fist pump from McVay. It was Puka Nacua. Good call, Tim. Those two guys standing next to each other. Pick your poison, and they chose Nacua for the score. And a fast answer for the Rams.
And that's almost impossible to defend. I mean, he's just in a little trailer position behind Devontae Adams, and that close to the goal line, there's just nobody there to cover him.
Really great answer from Sean McVay. Kyle Shanahan's called some great plays today. Well, so has McVay. And the Rams They wanted tempo to start the second half. They did it, but they missed a field goal. This time it gets them right down the field and a chance to pull it within 7. We'll see, is Mac Jones able to come back out for the 49ers? That's the big question as Joshua Carty lines up for the extra point. They'll try to cut the lead to 6. The extra point is on the way, and he got it. So 3:45 to go, third quarter. It's San Francisco 20, Los Angeles 14 on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
Oh no, the PTA. They've spotted me. 2025 Toyota Grand Highlander Hybrid. Get us far from here. With 36 miles per gallon, I'm outrunning judgy glares. 362 horsepower, perfect for escaping a bake sale sign-up sheet. All-wheel drive, built for pavement, gravel, and the instability of a PTA talent show. Plus, premium JBL speakers drown out all the drama. You'll never take me alive! Toyota, let's go places.
Dignity Health is proud to be the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi's Stadium. On or off the field, our doctors, nurses, and care teams work together to help our patients feel their best. From emergency and advanced cardiac services to maternity, orthopedics, cancer care, and more. We're your partner in health and wellness. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino, proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Hey faithful, Matt Mayoko here. As soon as the game ends, go to NBC Sports Bay Area to watch 49ers postgame live or stream it on the NBC Sports app. Don't miss highlights, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews from key players and coaches straight from the locker room to you. Want even more game day coverage? Get the latest news, articles, and videos on the NBC Sports Bay Area app. 49ers postgame live kicks off immediately after the game, only on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Get your game on at Safeway. Earn 4x4U points on participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Just look for the tags in-store and start earning points today.
Toyota scoring drive summary, 7 plays, 69 yards, took just 2:48 before the touchdown for the Rams to cut the Niner lead from 20 let's try that again, to cut the lead to 20 to 14.
And a big one on it was the deep post to Tutu Atwell, 35 yards, not enough pressure, good throw. A little late in coverage to get there by the rookie safety Marquise Siegel, and I think Mac Jones is coming back.
First, the dangerous, wobbly line drive knuckler from Joshua Carty bounces at the 15, handled well by Isaac Garendo, his first return of the day. He puts both arms around the ball as he runs into a crowd across the 20. Oh, no, they ruled this down. The Rams came out of it. Just as I was saying, Garendo had both arms around the ball. Of course, we'll have to look at this replay because we got a clear recovery. The Rams came out of there with it.
Oh, this will be all over the Oculus. I promise you that.
As Mac Jones runs out, we'll take a look at the replay here in the booth as well.
That ball's out. That ball is out.
I mean,
doggone it.
That is the absolute last thing that you could afford.
Yeah, and Scott Dolac, the backup linebacker, 49ers is trying to hurry up. They are not going to get this play off before McVay throws the challenge flag or calls a timeout.
Well, thank goodness the officials were wrong to blow that dead, and it cost them a touchdown.
Yeah, Dolac just ripped it out, easily ripped it out before that knee was down.
Now there is a conversation going on right now about forward progress. That's what McVay's talking to the referee about. Bill Vinovich.
Well, I am hoping for forward progress was called and the whistle was blown.
It was definitely not a punch out as he arrived. He was being held up and they ripped it out. But, whew.
McVay doesn't look happy, so.
We're going to get another look at this up here in the booth.
There's no challenge on the play. The ruling of forward progress is not reviewable. First down.
Okay. Some people are booing, but it's not most of them in this stadium filled with red tonight.
Oh, boy.
Take it.
Take advantage of what's happened tonight with the drops and with that call. And he was moving backwards. It was very bang. So ultimately probably the right call. But 49ers got to take advantage of these opportunities.
Flag comes down as Mac Jones tries to snap it. A lot of them.
Ball start. Offense number 68. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Good to see Mac Jones back on the field. He was down at the end of the last possession, was able to run off. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Niners up by 6. But now it's first down and 15 from their own 22. Mac Jones with Christian McCaffrey behind him. McCaffrey's carried the ball 17 times today to go with his 5 catches. Couple of tight ends for the Niners, Kendrick Bourne and DeMarcus Robinson. Play action, Mac Jones dropping back. Pressure, steps out of it, throws to the sideline where Kendrick Bourne makes the catch for a yard. And it's 2nd and 14. Oh, pardon me, that was 7 yards.
Yeah.
That was back past the original line of scrimmage. That's a good pickup then.
Absolutely, and a good job by Mac Jones, just taking what the defense gives you. And Kendrick Bourne out there in the flat near their sideline with a linebacker on him. Everyone else was covered. Mac bought a little time rolling out to the left, getting away from that twist stunt by the Rams D. Got him to 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9. Mac Jones behind Jake Brendel with McCaffrey to his right. He takes the snap. Pressure coming up the middle. Picked up. Throw over the middle. Caught. Luke Farrell holds on and then spins forward very close to a first down. Another traffic catch over the middle. These 49ers have done a good job being tough in the middle of the field and making plays.
Yeah, and a good throw from Mac to the tight end. Now here the 49ers go with some up-tempo.
Rams trying to substitute and will get the opportunity to do so before this 3rd down and a half yard. I wonder if the Niners would sneak it here.
Got to run it behind Trent Williams. There you go.
Mac Jones, what a pull. A little Olay instead of pushing it up the middle. You called it, Tim. He then pulls it out and runs beside Trent Williams between left guard and left tackle for the first down.
Well, we saw in the first half with Brian Robinson getting the first down. That's going to be close. We'll see if McVay challenges this spot. Probably won't. It looked like Mac's knee was down. 49ers got to hurry up. But saw that play earlier. Jared Verse inside of Trent Williams. Run it there.
And now a stoppage before the Niners can run this first down play. It's marked 1st and 10. Did McVay throw the flag out? He's over there talking to the officials. And he did challenge it. He heard you, Tim, looking up at that big video board. So you think his knee was down shy of the line to gain?
It looked like it.
After replay assistance, the runner is short of the line of game. 4th down.
Yeah, he didn't have to challenge it. The Hawkeye, because of the line to gain, can give it the instant review.
This injury update sponsored by Dignity Health, the official care partner of the 49ers in Levi Stadium. Yetur Gross-Matos is out with a hamstring, and D. Winters questionable with a shoulder. 49ers offense is still out there. The ball's at their own 37-yard line. 4th down and half a yard. Mac Jones is asking for them to reset the play clock as the Niners huddle up before 4th and half a yard, 4th and inches at their own 36-yard line.
And Poona Ford right on the nose of Jake Brendel.
Time to muscle up. Mac Jones is under center.
Got to push.
He takes the snap. They push him forward, and the 49ers look like they got it. First down.
That's called the juice goose.
Use check right behind Mac Jones with the push.
And he is giving him the push. We've seen that a couple of times this year.
The juice goose. Is that the 3rd 4th down conversion for the Niners today? It is.
Yes.
Oh, Juice did add some muscle this offseason.
Absolutely.
And thank goodness that Mac can execute that play. You know, last series he was limping around before he got seemingly knocked out of the game. You wondered if they could still sneak it, but they did. And it's 1st down and 10 for the Niners from their own 37-yard line. Jones is under center. Takes it, turns, gives, play blown dead. And Kyle Shanahan took a timeout.
Second charge timeout. San Francisco.
49ers have one left here with a minute left in the third quarter, leading 20-14.
It seems like Chris Shula, the defensive coordinator of the Rams, knows that the 49ers keeper game is limited with Mac Jones and his knee because they are slamming one of the defensive ends where they think the ball is going away from where they think the ball is going. They are slamming either Verse or Byron Young down the line of scrimmage hard. Of course, the keeper action would be perfect off of that in terms of a sister play going the other way, but Mac's knee may be a challenge.
Today's 49ers game against the Los Angeles Rams is presented by Ticketmaster. The 49ers' next home game, 2 weeks, Sunday Night Football against the Atlanta Falcons. They head to Tampa Bay next weekend. Can they get to 4-1 and first place in the NFC West? Heavy underdogs here today in L.A.
I'll tell you what's crazy is L.A. is yet to play their first division game. They have not played a division game yet. 49ers could get to 3-0 and somehow hold on and find victory. Wow.
60 seconds left in the third quarter. First down and 10 after the Niner timeout. Mac Jones under center at his own 37-yard line. Takes the snap, pitches it. McCaffrey to the right. McCaffrey with a couple blocks in front. McCaffrey spins forward, and a strong run from Christian McCaffrey on first down. That's 6-7 yards. One of the better runs of the day for the 49er run game, averaging just over 3 per carry today.
Yeah, and a good downhill toss and a good block out there from Luke Farrell. Initially giving the edge. Boy, if Marquez Valdez-Scantling can just block and sustain a little bit longer out there on Quentin Lake, that's going another 5 yards.
Now Brian Robinson in the game behind Mac Jones on second down. Play action, throws out to the flat. Juszczyk has got it, and he gets undercut. Did he go down? He did, just a half yard shy of the line to gain. And it's third down and short as the clock ticks towards the end of the third quarter. A primetime rivalry matchup in L.A. The 49ers have led the last 3 meetings going to the fourth quarter with the Rams, and the Rams have won all 3. How can they make it different? The Niners could try and score here to start this fourth quarter. They've got the ball near midfield, up by 6. And we're back to SoFi right after these messages.
Hey, a jury has spoken. Deborah Fenton slipped and fell, and the Cosmopolitan was found negligent. Thanks to Patrick Kang and Ace Law Group, justice was delivered. If you've been hurt by someone else's negligence, don't face it alone. Call Ace Law Group. We don't back down. We win. We win big, like $15 million big. Call 702-357-9729. Ace Law Group.
Do you need new tires on your vehicle? Dollar Loan Center has you covered.
Dollar Loan Center. Dollar Loan Center. Dollar Loan Center.
Potholes, nails, curbs, or just wear and tear. There's a ton of reasons for needing new tires, and a new set isn't cheap. But Don'tBeBroke.com can help. At Dollar Loan Center, a signature loan up to $5,000 is easy. You don't need a checking account or collateral, and we fund quick to get you back on the road. And unlike tire shops, we give new customers their first week's interest free. Stop by one of our 60 locations, apply over the phone with a real person, or online at don'tbebroke.com from the comfort of your smartphone. Dollar Loan Center has you covered.
Licensed by Nevada Financial Institutions Division. Subject to approval. Limitations may apply. See website for details.
Gotcha. Yo! Sorry, man. I took an upper to stay awake. My heart started pounding, so I took a downer to take the edge off. Honestly, I feel worse now.
What? One of my friends overdosed after mixing drugs like that. I don't want that to happen to you.
Yeah, I definitely won't be doing that again.
Well, let's stay online for a bit so I know you're okay.
Yeah, man. Bet. Let's go.
There is no safe way to mix drugs. Learn more at cdc.gov/stopoverdose.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
Fourth quarter is here in L.A. with the Niners leading the Rams 20-14. San Francisco with the ball at midfield, a 3rd and 1 at their own 47-yard line. Niners already converted a 4th and short on this drive from deep in their own territory. Second time Kyle Shanahan's gone for it, 4th and short on his side of the field today. Did it on the opening drive and did it here. 3rd and 1. 49ers moving right to left now. Mac Jones is under center, offset, use check, and McCaffrey behind him. Turn, give, Christian, hit right away. He lost 2 yards, maybe 3.
Yeah, you got to punt now. Nate Landman got him from Atlanta in free agency. Our buddy sitting next to us, Chris Babcock. Coach Babcock coached him in high school and taught him how to run the alley just like that and tackled the legs of McCaffrey. He was unblocked with a run blitz.
Oh. And so now in a 6-point game, the 49ers punting away. Thomas Morstead is on to send it back to Xavier Smith. Morstead's got his heels on his own 30-yard line. The Rams' last possession, they scored in 2.5 minutes. Here's the snap to Morstead. He takes it, right foot, boots it, high in the air, hanging under the Oculus. Smith back to his own 6-yard line where he takes it. Saran Neal went flying by him, now recovers. And finally, the 49ers swallow up. Boy, Tatum Bethune was down there. And a good return considering he took it at the 6, but great field position for the 49ers defense. The Rams got it out to the 12.
Yeah, good punt. Good job by Saran Neal. He got down there and never quit. Got knocked down right in front of the return as he's the gunner, first guy down there. And then, as you said, Tatum Bethune and Isaac Garendo forced the action.
All right, Niners have been outscored 33-3 in the last 3 fourth quarters against L.A. Games that the Rams have come back and won in the fourth quarter in all 3. Matthew Stafford's going to start this drive from his own 12-yard line. He's got Kyren Williams behind him. Tutu Atwell goes in motion. He takes the snap. He looks left, pitch and catch out to Puka Nacua. Makes the defender Green miss, and he's able to get 9 yards on first down.
And he is an absolute load. Just throwing him a quick hitch out there, and he's going to drag the first guy with him. Renardo Green tries to drive up on him. He cuts back inside, able to get a few more yards. Thank goodness Stout and a host of other 49ers were there to stop him short.
Puka Nacua becomes the first player in NFL history to 50 catches in the first 5 games. Now Stafford on second down and short checks it down to the tight end Allen, and he makes the catch for a first down out across the 24-yard line.
Yeah, in front of D. Winters, who's dealing with a shoulder injury right now. His return was questionable. He is back in the game. Nowhere else to go. Too much time for Stafford. Really finds the tight end on the end cut pretty easily.
Just the start of the fourth quarter. 49ers up by 6. Rams first down from their 25. Stafford drops back, steps up, throws, and it's incomplete. Devontae Adams fell down. He had his defender beat, and the ball went spinning by his head as he went to the turf.
Yeah, deep in cut on Renardo Green, and you said it. I think the turf monster got him, and he went down. That ball was right on point from Matthew Stafford. Somehow, some way, the pass rush has got to get heated up.
This is Matrix Turf, the same field the 49ers will play on in Houston in a few weeks. It's different than the field at the artificial surface in New York. Second down and 10 here for the Rams offense from their own 25-yard line. 49ers show pressure. Here it comes. Stafford steps up, checks it down to the back, out of the backfield. It is Williams, and he's very close but short of a first down by about a yard out to his own 34.
See, if you're gonna send pressure, and the 49ers did that time off the edge, I think with Jair Brown, you got to have tight coverage to support it. You know the ball is coming out quick, and an angle route from Kyren Williams in front of D. Winters, that was too easy. Good blitz beater.
Third down and inches for this Los Angeles offense. Stafford's going to go under center here. He's going to turn and give it to Kyren Williams, who bounces it outside and is able to get the first down out across the 32-yard line, the 37-yard line. Rams own 37-yard line as the clock ticks towards 12 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. Niners lead by 6. The shotgun. He takes the snap. Stafford drops back. Stafford looks, hit as he throws, and coming off the edge was Trevis Gibson. He already has a fumble recovery today. The pass is incomplete. A flag is down in the secondary.
Final pass. Holding. Defense number 2. 5-yard penalty.
Oh, my goodness. Probably got away with a face mask as well, as Travis Gibson was getting blocked and grabbed Stafford's mask, which forced that ball to go awry. And Diamador Lenore, too much contact on Puka Nacua.
Is that the second on Diamador?
It is. The first one was ticky-tack. That one was real.
McVay is hot on the other sideline. He thinks they missed it. And he's right, a face mask on Stafford. So now the Rams spread it out, first down from their own 41-yard line. Shotgun snap to Stafford, drops back, looking, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, throws over the middle. Devontae Adams catches it up the seam. A flag is down in the backfield.
Adams, a hold.
That's good news. Adams is already down to the 32-yard line.
He didn't use the hands to the face. Keep it
My bad.
So that's a huge play for the Rams offense. Ball is down at the 49ers 32-yard line.
And that's what tempo does. Guys start to get sloppy, and C.J. West is working in there on Dedich at left guard and gets his right hand, and it's got the cast on it up in his grill and pushes. They got to find a way to get pressure. Stafford is back there just surveying, going through every read twice. Way too much time.
So first down and 10 for the Rams at the Niners 32. San Francisco leads by 6. 11 and a half to go here, fourth quarter. Stafford takes play action. Drop back, throws over the middle. Devontae Adams makes the catch. Adams down to the 15-yard line, and Upton Stout brings him down in the Toyota red zone. It's going to be first and goal at the 8 for L.A.
Devontae Adams and his route running is just so good, and Stout gets tempoed off. And Devontae runs into him, kind of lackadaisical, and then turns the gas on, gets a subtle little push off, cuts inside, and again, too much time. Stafford puts it right on his chest.
First and goal for the Rams at the 8-yard line. Kyren Williams beside Matthew Stafford in the shotgun. Niners up by 6 here in the fourth quarter. Stafford looks, lofts, end zone, and it's broken up by Marquise Siegel. Good defense that time on, looks like Colby Parkinson, the big tight end from Stanford, 6'7". That's a tough defense, and Siegel won that battle.
Yeah, and he is a little shook up on the play and flat out dropped it because that went right in between his hands. Siegel certainly had an impact on the play, but one Davis Allen probably should have caught. They are relentlessly attacking these rookies.
They went through both guys' hands.
Yeah.
So second and goal for the Rams. 10:43 to go here in the fourth. Stafford out of the shotgun, drops back, throws into the flat, and it's caught for a touchdown. D. Winters could not get there. He went diving. It was just out of his reach. Kyren Williams made the catch, and this game is tied. Second of the game for Williams. And now an extra point coming up.
That's just a great play. It's like 7-on-7. There is no pressure. That's a quick throw now. It's going to be hard to get pressure on that one. But D. Winters is an outstanding coverage linebacker here as a young player, but just a tad late to the party and in terms of anticipating that, and that's all Matthew Stafford needs.
Joshua Carty on for the point after to try to give L.A. the lead. The kick is up, and it is no good. It was blocked, and this game stays tied. Whoa! The Rams have missed a field goal, and now the Niners block an extra point. 20-20. The 49ers still have not let. Is this a late night Thursday night?
This is a great Thursday night so far, and I think it was it Michael Wood?
I think it was Elliott.
Yeah, Jordan Elliott. That's not his first block. We've seen him do that before. He can crease that gap up inside, lays out, gets that big right hand up, and bats it down. What a play.
Tie game in the fourth on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
Hey faithful, Matt Mayoko here. As soon as the game ends, go to NBC Sports Bay Area to watch 49ers postgame live or stream it on the NBC Sports app. Don't miss highlights, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews from key players and coaches straight from the locker room to you. Want even more game day coverage? Get the latest news, articles, and videos on the NBC Sports Bay Area app. 49ers postgame live kicks off immediately after the game, only on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Have you been hurt or injured? If so, call Venardi Zurada, your faithful Bay Area injury attorneys fighting for justice. A local law firm with a winning reputation who only gets paid if you win. Call Venardi Zurada at 1-800-JUSTICE for your free consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Let Venardi Zurada fight for the compensation you deserve. Call 1-800-JUSTICE for your free, no-obligation consultation. That's 1-800-JUSTICE. Venardi Zurada, the official injury attorneys of the San Francisco 49ers.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
For the very best in Bay Area high school sports, join Robert Bronstein and Aubrey Tolliver for 49ers Cal High Sports, presented by U.S. Bank. The Emmy Award-winning program delivers all the excitement of high school sports each Sunday night, airing at 6 p.m. on NBC Sports California with an encore presentation at 10 p.m. It's the top student athletes from across Northern California in the spotlight. Join us Sunday nights during the school year on NBC Sports California. And for the latest, follow at 49ers Cal High on social media.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
10:39 to go. Tie game here in the fourth quarter. The Rams kick this all the way into the end zone. Sky Moore's going to go pick it up and kneel it down. The Toyota scoring drive summary for LA, 9 plays, 88 yards. Devontae Adams had 2 explosive catches on the drive, 26 and 33 yards, but they missed the point after. Remember, it's a kicking unit that had 2 kicks blocked against the Philadelphia Eagles a couple of weeks ago, and Jordan Elliott blocked the extra point, Tim, to keep this game tied at 20.
Yeah, and went right by Stephen Avila in between he and in the center, and Brent Boyer is fired up. That was just a pass rush move for the big fella, Jordan Elliott, and then getting his hand up and batting the ball down.
49ers back out on offense. Tie game, and they've got the ball at their own 35-yard line. Mac Jones is under center. He sends McCaffrey out in motion, and he drops back, takes the snap, looks, wants to pump, throws it out to Tonjes, tight end screen. Tonjes makes the catch, and Tonjes, with 3 defenders bearing down on him, takes it to the sideline where he gets rocked out of bounds after a short gain.
Yeah, boy, did he ever. And 2 of them defensive linemen. Those are the big boys out of the stack. Stack monsters, they call them. Hitting Tonjes and hitting him hard over there on the sideline for only a 2-yard gain.
A rivalry Thursday night between the Niners and the Rams, knotted at 20, and the clock is running towards 10 minutes remaining in regulation. McCaffrey is behind Mac Jones. Mac Jones is under center. Now he's waving Valdez-Scantling back the other way. Takes the snap, turns, give. Christian gets swallowed up after no gain, and it's now 3rd and 8.
And the way they're lining Jared Verse, who is an outside linebacker defensive end, they are lining him up on the inside in a 2-point stance and just slamming in the run game in between Trent Williams and Connor Colby. And you would love to see some type of answer to that, to cannon at the line of scrimmage and run somewhere else, because lined up in there, just naturally, he's going to have Trent Williams out leveraged at the snap.
3rd down and 8 for the 49ers at their own 37-yard line. Mac Jones is in the shotgun. McCaffrey beside him. Here comes 5 on the pressure. Mac Jones throws it, lofts it to the sideline, and the receiver, DeMarcus Robinson, went down. He fell trying to make his break, and the ball falls incomplete, and the 49ers are going to go 3 and out.
And that's a shame, because I think DeMarcus Robinson would have made it to the landmark if he didn't trip and fall down where Mac Jones threw it. And again, hit with one of those twist stunts up inside between Kobe Turner and Jared Verse. Mac Jones has been tattered. They handled the front in the first half. Second half has been a much different story.
Thomas Morstead to punt from his own 25-yard line. Hangs this up in the air. Coming up to get it, Xavier Smith at the 28. And he gets hit right away. Saran Neal again, the first man down there. So no real return for the Rams, but they've got good field position here at the 30-yard line. A tie game, under 10 minutes to go, fourth quarter. And we're back to SoFi Stadium right after these messages.
Boomer's Sportsbook is bringing the action this football season. Score up to $250 in bonus bets with your first deposit at bet minus 105 on all pro football spreads for every regular season game. Plus, with Boomer's Rewards, every wager earns points that turn into free bets at the end of the month. Download the Boomers app, then head to Ellis Island Casino or Casino Valverde to activate your account. Boomer's Sportsbook, where Nevada plays to win. Learn more at betwithboomer.com. Must be 21 and older. Terms and conditions apply. Bet responsibly.
Demopolis Law has been named the best of Las Vegas for the third year in a row. Best law firm, best injury lawyer, best trial lawyer, best law customer service. We're excited to celebrate Demopolis Law's continued success and unwavering commitment to providing legal elite representation to the Las Vegas community. Congratulations, Demopolis Law. If you're involved in a car accident, call the best. Call Demopolis Law at 702-800-6000 or visit them at legalelite.com. Demopolis Law. We win. What if everything you thought about aging was misguided? What if your best chapter hasn't even started yet? Meet Marla Letizia, a nationally recognized speaker who's shattering expectations and helping audiences unlock the power within. From mastering longevity to reigniting purpose to building bridges across 5 generations in the workplace, Marla's message is clear.
You are not too old, you are not too late, and you are absolutely not finished.
She brings proven steps to expand your mindset, elevate your health, deepen your relationships, and communicate across generations with confidence. Marla's passion is personal, her story is real, and her impact is unforgettable. So if your event needs energy, authenticity, and transformation, book Marla Letizia today at speakermarla.com. That's speakermarla.com. Marla Letizia. Shatter expectations. Live amazing in your long life era.
The area Chevy dealer today.
It's football season, and now you can get almost anything you need for game day delivered with Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. Order now.
Crunch time here in L.A., 9 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. 49ers and Rams tied at 20. 49ers once led 14-0, 17-7, 20-7. But they just went 3 and out, or 20-7.
Yeah, they got to put the brakes on against this offense right now and stop them. This is their fourth drive of the second half. It was a missed field goal on the first one for the Rams, then 2 touchdowns, one to Puka Nacua, one to Kyren Williams.
Hunt down, Matthew Stafford with play action. He steps up, he throws long. Sideline broken up, Renardo Green looking about 20 yards down the field to Devontae Adams, and Green was able to come break up that high throw.
Yeah, and it had to be high because it was good depth from Upton Stout. Only a 3-man route. And it looked like Renardo Green, just in terms of his communication, was thinking a deep ball, but enough depth from Stout that ball had to rise up a little bit on Devontae Adams, who couldn't hold on.
Second down and 10 for the Rams, their own 30-yard line. Stafford is in the shotgun, Williams beside him. He takes the snap, looking left, throws, gets it out quickly. Devontae Adams makes the catch, 35, and he puts his head down at the 38-yard line, and it'll bring up third down and about a yard, maybe 2.
It's amazing how much they're just going at these rookies. At Stout again, and just had himself a little bit out of position. There's not a lot threatening him out there to the flat. And he's trying to buzz out there as fast as he can and has no impact on Devontae Adams until he turns and gets another 3 or 4 yards.
These young guys not just seeing the Rams for the first time, but they're playing on short week Thursday night football for the first time in their career.
Yeah, it is a challenge.
Now third down and about a yard and a half for L.A. They're at their own 38-yard line, just past it. Stafford is in the shotgun, and he takes the snap, looking to throw. Steps up and nearly throws an interception. Incomplete. D. Winters went diving for it and almost scooped it up off the ground. And now it's fourth down, and here comes the punt team.
Oh, boy, they absolutely needed that stop and got it. And Stafford helped them just a little bit as the 4-man rush is coming, and it was good pressure. I think it was Michael Williams off the right end, and that forced Stafford to throw it out and throw it low away from his receiver, and D. Winters went after it but couldn't get it.
Here's the punt, high in the air, left to right. Sky Moore racing over. He's going to let it go. It bounces and stays in bounds and rolls down inside the 5 all the way to the 2.
Are you kidding me?
That ball kicked right. It hit almost on the white out of bounds line and then kicked right and took another 15 yards of roll, and the Niners will have it down inside there too. 8 minutes, Tim, so plenty of time to take up the whole field and take up the rest of the clock. Tied at 20 here in the fourth quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
NFL fans, when it's time to get 49ers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So, get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/49ERS.
Hey, it's me, San Francisco All-Pro tight end, George Kittle here. I may not have always been a pro athlete, but I have been decked in Levi's since I was just a little kiddo. Both my parents rocked Levi's when I was growing up, so I did too. We were always really active as a family, so our clothes needed to be comfortable and functional. And you know what? That's still true today. Which is why I stay stocked up on all my favorite fits. Head over to Levi.com or your nearest Levi's store to find yours.
Get your game on at Safeway. Now through December 30th, earn 4x 4U points on hundreds of participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Download the 4X coupon in the Safeway app and shop participating items to start earning points today. The more items you shop, the more 4X 4U points you'll earn. It's game on at Safeway.
49ers fans know the importance of a winning strategy on the field. Off the field, Dignity Health is here to help you develop your winning playbook for living a happy, healthy life. Our award-winning hospitals and care sites are supported by a lineup of 50,000 doctors, nurses, and extended care teams. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. The official healthcare partner for the San Francisco 49ers and Levi's Stadium. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
Get your game on at Safeway. Earn 4x 4U points on participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Just look for the tags in-store and start earning points today.
Tied at 20 with 8 minutes and 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 49ers take over inside their own 2-yard line after a 59-yard punt.
You know how basketball has the shooter's roll. That was the punter's bounce right there, like 6 inches inside the white stripe and bounces all the way down to the 2-yard line.
So Mac Jones is in the shotgun in his own end zone. He sends McCaffrey out in motion. He takes the snap. He drops back, throws over the middle. It's broken up into a danger zone. Nate Landman again against his hometown team. I guess it could have been a Niners fan growing up in Danville.
Yeah, he was all over that on Jake Tonjes on the in cut.
Oh, so now second down.
You gotta be able to get something going here to change this field position.
2 receivers in the game for the 49ers, a tight end and Juszczyk from his own end zone. Mac Jones throws, caught, and that's Kendrick Bourne. Well done, out across the 10-yard line. It'll bring up third down and a couple of yards for the 49ers. Little breathing room here.
Yeah, absolutely, and a quick rope on the in cut to Kendrick Bourne out there versus Emmanuel Forbes with a nice cushion. Set up this third and short, 3rd and 1.
Clock ticking down towards 7.5 minutes in a tie game, 20-20. Here in L.A. 49ers in the huddle. They're going to come out of it with Tonjes to the left along with Bourne and Robinson. Valdez-Scantling out right. Mac Jones shotgun with McCaffrey beside him. He takes the snap. 3rd down and 1. Drops back, throws. Deep cut, caught! Kendrick Bourne brings down another. He has been on point today. No Ricky Pearsall and his dancing buddy, Kendrick Bourne, another explosive. That's 19 yards and a first down up the seam.
And another big-time throw from Mac Jones because he is going to get hit again, and he reads the linebacker, Omar Spates, and knows he's got the cutter in front of Quentin Lake coming right behind it and just delivered.
No Juwan Jennings, but Bourne's having a Juwan Jennings SoFi-type experience tonight. 9 catches for 132 yards for Bourne. Big play for the Niners. Now first down, 6.5 to go, tie game. from their own 28-yard line. Shotgun snap for Jones. He retreats. Now he steps up, and he throws it hard right into the stomach of Kyle Juszczyk, and he makes the catch, able to get about 3 yards, and it's second down. But Jones is moving pretty well considering how significant his limp was in the first half.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Maybe he would have had something out to his right, but just take what you can get, seeing Juice in front of a defensive end, Byron Young, and getting him the football for a nice 4 yards.
Second catch for Juszczyk today. DeMarcus Robinson goes in motion. Brian Robinson is the back. Here's the handoff, the give to Brian Robinson. He gets swallowed up by Burse.
No, they can't block him. They just can't. I mean, it's hard to believe the guy's 260 pounds. And it doesn't matter if they put him inside or outside in a stand-up position. He is standing up. You would think an offensive guard and a tackle on a double-team bump would be able to get him moved. He split it bigger than Dallas and got in the backfield.
Third down and 5 for the Niners at their own 34-yard line. Clock ticking towards 5 minutes here in a tie game. Mac Jones is in the shotgun. He takes the snap. He drops back. He looks. He moves out of the pocket. Throws to McCaffrey. And Christian's got it up the sideline. First down. McCaffrey out to midfield before he's finally brought down. And the faithful here at SoFi are alive again.
And another really good job by Mac Jones with that gimpy knee, sliding out to his left and buying time. The twist game is coming. The D-line is coming. He shuffles a little bit out to the left and finds McCaffrey out there past the sticks.
Sixth catch of the night for Christian McCaffrey to go with his 20 carries. That one was for 16 yards on the reception, the longest of the day for McCaffrey. First down and 10 for the 49ers right at midfield. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, throws it, batted up in the air, and then, oh my gosh, Mac Jones went over and batted it like an outside hitter. He spiked it into the grass to prevent an interception on the deflection.
Yeah, played volleyball somewhere along the line. That was smart. Love his experiences. That ball got batted up in the air and just hung up there for a while as the Rams are sending pressure, and Quentin Lake, I think, was the guy that got it. And it goes up, and Mac said, enough. I'm batting this thing down. There was a couple of defensive linemen converging on it.
And so it's second down for the 49ers. 20-20 is the score. 4:28 to go here, fourth quarter. Ball at midfield. Mac Jones in the shotgun, all alone, empty backfield. Here comes pressure. He gets rid of it quickly. It's caught by Kendrick Bourne. Bourne out across the 45 down to the 40-yard line. A lot of yak for Kendrick Bourne, and another 49ers first down. Well, you said it in the pregame, Tim. You got to get the ball out quick, and you got to run after the catch. And that's exactly what Kendrick Bourne just did.
Yeah, and right, just perfect with the game plan. Love that matchup. That's their dime defense. That's their sixth defensive back they put on the field. Tank McCullough, a good player, but a second-year safety. Kendrick Bourne, too much quickness for him on the end cut. Mac puts it to him on point, gets yards after the catch.
Under 4 minutes now to go in regulation. Ball at the 40-yard line. Little miscommunication there on the handoff, so Mac Jones is going to take it and turn and throw it. Oh, and now because he threw it, they were run blocking, and we got an illegal offensive lineman downfield. He and McCaffrey, when he turned to hand it off, were going opposite directions, and it would have been best just to hold that football and run with it. He tried to dirt it, but he did it behind blocking offensive linemen who were downfield.
Illegal receiver downfield, offense number 68. 5-yard penalty and 3 first down.
It wasn't McKivitz's fault. That was a run play that just...
I'll give up the yardage, and obviously you're not happy with that, but Mac Jones running it, putting himself in harm's way. He's got to finish this game. His only option at that point with the lineman downfield was to run it. He couldn't throw it.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he was 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. He was not
Jared Burst tracking on him.
Call. You're right. All right, so it's first down and 15, which isn't the worst thing if this ends in points for the Niners that take it up more clock. Shotgun snap to Mac Jones, under pressure, long throw, forever throw, and it's through the hands of DeMarcus Robinson. Just long in terms of he was backing up, tried to get it to the sticks at the sideline, incomplete. It's now second and 15.
Yeah, from the opposite hash, and he had DeMarcus Robinson out there. They have liked that matchup, certainly in the first half against Kobe Durant. And that ball just sailed. Robinson went up as high as he could and didn't have a chance to get it.
3:39 to go here in the fourth quarter. Score tied. 49ers second and 15 at the Rams' 45-yard line. Mac Jones in the shotgun. He's got McCaffrey beside him. It's been a big day for Christian. He's touched it a lot. Pumps it out to McCaffrey. Now throws middle. Tonjes with the catch. He gets hit right away by Jalen McCullough, the safety, for a short gain. And it's now third down and about 11. And you're also, about 6 yards-ish from Eddie Piñeiro's field goal range. Clock is running down towards 3 minutes. 49ers have lost 3 in a row to the Rams. Ton of 49er fans in the building. Rams fans trying to make some noise before this third down and 11.
Got to handle this front.
Mac Jones from shotgun throws. It's deflected over the middle and it's incomplete, which was the better of the two options when that ball was floating in the air, knocked away by the linebacker Josiah Stewart.
Yeah, I don't know if Mac Jones anticipated the zone pressure and the drop by Josiah Stewart, who is lined up on Trent Williams, and he flashed and then just peeled. Mac read the safety, and I don't think realized that Josiah Stewart was going to be right there.
Here comes Eddie Piñeiro for what would be a career-long 59-yard attempt. Maybe almost 60 yards. His career-long is 56. The ball's going to be put down on the left hash. Here's the snap. The ball is away. It's got plenty of leg. Is it on target? Yes! Piñeiro! He drilled it from 59.5 yards. What a clutch kick! Eddie! Money! And the Niners take the lead.
Holy smokes. That thing had a lot of room on it in terms of getting over that goal post. Could have been good from longer. Kyle Shanahan, that ball, if he doesn't make it, that ball's going to midfield.
Guts! And the 49ers lead 23-20, 2:52 to go in the game on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
Nope. Not adulting today. Bills? No way. Work emails? Deleted. Meal prepping? Those are sad leftovers in new containers. I'm out. Good thing my 2025 Toyota Camry has available all-wheel drive. Perfect for dodging to-do lists. And with up to 232 horsepower and 51 miles per gallon combined, I can run forever. Ish.
Recalculating.
Nuh-uh. Recalculating my whole life. This Camry is freedom. I'll never grow up! Toyota. Let's go places.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win. Right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
From the bustling parking lots filled with tailgaters to the packed stands of Levi's Stadium, the spirit of the San Francisco 49ers is everywhere. And right there with that winning spirit woven into every cheer and every celebration is Levi's. Together, we symbolize the teamwork of strength, resilience, and a legacy that continues to inspire. Step up for the red and gold with Levi's and show your 49ers pride. Find your fit at levi.com or in-store. Let's make every 49ers game day unforgettable.
Get your game on at Safeway. Earn 4x4U points on participating items and redeem for a chance to win $500 in groceries or 49ers experiences. Just look for the tags in-store and start earning points today.
KMZQ Las Vegas.
49ers lead by 3, and the Rams are going to take this kick from Eddie Piñeiro and kneel it in the end zone. 2 minutes, 52 seconds to go. Fourth quarter here in L.A., and the 49ers leading 23-20. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers radio network.
You're listening to San Francisco 49ers football on AM 670, KMZQ, Las Vegas.
Toyota scoring drive summary for the 49ers. 12 plays, 57 yards, ended in a 59-yard Eddie Pinheiro go-ahead field goal. So now here comes Matthew Stafford with all three of his timeouts.
Got Chase Lucas out there in the game.
Stafford throws over the middle, caught by Puka Nacua out to the 46-yard line. That's a first down.
Looks like Upton Stout is out with Chase Lucas in at the nickel position. This is his first action of the regular season.
Matthew Stafford in the shotgun as they near midfield. He takes the snap. He steps up. Good time. Throws. And there's Devontae Adams down to the Niners' 35-yard line. Adams still running, and he gets pushed backwards to about the 36-yard line. But the Rams, in a flash, have gotten down into 49ers territory.
Yeah, and these concepts, it's just too easy for Matthew. Big void behind D. Winters in front of Siegel, and Stafford delivers.
Well, they snap it before the 2-minute warning. Stafford drops back from the logo, and he throws it down incomplete. Now a flag comes in late from the secondary.
Alfred Williams was getting in the backfield, but I don't think they called a holding call on him. It's probably going to be somewhere on the back end versus the 49ers. Defensive hold, probably.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both on the defense. Illegal contact, defense number 26. That penalty decline. Holding, defense number 2. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. Timeout for 2-minute.
And we've got the 2-minute warning. This 2-minute warning is sponsored by Xfinity's 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, no surprises, no scrambling. Niners up by 3, but the Rams are knocking on the door on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
49ers Flag is a fun, non-contact football program designed for girls and boys ages 5 to 17, prioritizing physical activity and the fundamentals of football in a safe and inclusive environment. Learning the skills of the game while having fun with friends makes 49ers Flag leagues across the Bay Area the gold standard in flag football. 49ers Flag is all about family, football, and fun. So get in on the action. For more information on how to join a league near you, visit 49ers.com/flag.
I can't do it anymore. Another touch base, another pivot, another sync with Gary. What does that even mean? I'm escaping in my 2025 Toyota 4Runner. Multi-terrain select, 4-wheel drive, 326 net horsepower, so I can drive far, far from Gary. Goodbye inbox, hello great outdoors. I'm making eye contact with a deer right now. We get each other. Thank you, 4Runner. I live here now. Toyota, let's go places.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Listen to that endless pour. Pure refreshment. If it sounds this good, just imagine how it tastes. Oh yeah, so good. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
A minute 56 to go here in the fourth quarter in L.A. Rams and Niners, and the 49ers lead 23-20, but the Rams have gotten down the field quickly. The help of a penalty. They've got it 1st and 10 at the Niners' 31-yard line. Stafford is in the shotgun, and the Rams quarterback shouting instructions. Puts his hands out, waits for the football, now says something else. The Niners trying to adjust on defense. Stafford now points, sends a man in motion, takes the snap, turns, gives. Kyren Williams bounces it outside. Williams to the 30, 25 to the 20. Williams now cuts it up inside the 15-yard line, and he's all the way down to the 10, no, the 11, so it'll be 1st and 10 in the Toyota red zone, 1:43 and ticking.
Yeah, and Stafford anticipated pressure as he looked out there It looked like the 49ers dropped out, but Bryce Huff is just slamming down the line of scrimmage, and there's nobody there to help him out on the edge. Good vision by Kyren Williams.
Clock at 1:23, 1:22, 1:21. 49ers leading by 3. Rams with the ball just outside the 10-yard line. Matthew Stafford's under center. Kyren Williams behind him. He turns and gives it. Williams is going to bounce it, and a flag comes in. He jumps forward to about the 7-yard line, and we'll check on this penalty.
Yeah, this one I think is going to go on the 49ers again.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Defense number 98. Right blood penalty from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
8th 49ers penalty. That's on Michael Williams. 1:07 to go. Niners have just one timeout in their pocket should the Rams tie or take the lead.
And 5th in the second half. And Michael Williams, that's an awful call. That's an awful call as I see the replay. He is standing him up, has him by the chest plate up near his left shoulder pad, and Michael's power just bent the tight end over Davis Allen, and they called, because of his reaction, illegal hands to the face.
Stafford takes, gives Kyren Williams, and he is...
Ball out!
He fumbled it! The Niners are saying they got it. The play was shy of the line to gain. Wait for a signal. They're unpiling everybody at the 1. The 49ers come out of there. Alfred Collins has the football. Oh,
and he just punched it out from Kyren Williams and then held on to it.
What a huge right hook.
God.
Williams was about to score a big right hook from Alfred Collins. He caught Williams in the face, and then he got the football for the biggest play of his young career.
And that was with intent now. He was working to knock that out. What a play.
If that play goes a half a second longer, it's a touchdown. Upton Stout on defense won the game for the 49ers against the Cardinals, and now another rookie steps up to knock it out. Alfred Collins.
What a play. Now it's not over yet. Offense is going to have to do their part. Backed up here on the 1. LA's got 3 timeouts left. Got all 3 left.
How do you take a punch from Alfred Collins? Kyren Williams over on the bench. He can't believe he just fumbled on the verge of the goal line. Stafford had his arms in the air. He thought it was a touchdown. Niners take over. 1:05 to go. And they got to run a sneak here just to get it out of the end zone. Mac Jones pushes it forward, and the Rams will take a timeout here at 1:02. Wow. You think about Alfred Collins' path. Hurt in the spring, in training camp, playing catch-up, battling injury. Every week in the preseason, Tim, is he getting better? Is he a liability? Is he getting better? And now he makes a massive play in a rivalry game.
Yeah, he's far from a liability. He's gotten so much better through the first part of this season. You referenced all the challenges in training camp and the OTAs trying to get his legs underneath him. He brought that haymaker from Texas right there. That thing started way down south and finished right on the pigskin.
All the way from Nacogdoches. All right, 2nd and 9, 1:02 to go. 49ers lead by 3. Rams, if they can get a couple more stops and stop the clock here. Remember, it's just a 3-point game. Mac Jones is going to turn, give to McCaffrey, both arms on the ball, and he gets maybe a yard. And now the Rams stop it at 58 seconds, and it's 3rd down.
Los Angeles.
You know, when the other team's got the ball and they've moved it down the field that quickly to the 1-yard line, all you need is a prayer. That's what you need. And Alfred Collins was a prayer answered for the 49ers.
Yeah, what a great play by him at the right time in the biggest moment. And hopefully it can propel them to victory. They're going to have to do something here on the 3rd and 8 and just hope that when they give the ball back to the LA Rams, there's not going to be much time left.
As it stands now, Morstead, if the 49ers don't pick it up here, is going to be punting from his end zone. Rams with 1 timeout left. Mac Jones is in the shotgun. The ball sits at the 49ers' own 2.5-yard line. McCaffrey beside him, takes the snap, gives it. Christian up the middle, nowhere really to go, gets about a yard maybe. And now the clock stops at 53 seconds with the Rams' final timeout. So Stafford's going to get another chance here. Matthew Stafford, 50 game-winning drives in the NFL. That's tied for the most in NFL history. Nobody has more go-ahead touchdown passes in the fourth quarter or overtime than Matthew Stafford. Joshua Carty has missed a field goal today and had an extra point blocked should it come to him, with the Niners leading by 3. They got to get this punt off first. Thomas Morstead runs out.
You know, always an option is for Morstead to run around in there as long as he can and take the safety. And then, of course, you got to give it back to him, but it might help out field position.
Let's see what he does. He's got his heels. His heels are right near the out-of-bounds line, the end line.
Be risky.
He takes the snap. He punts it high in the air, spiraling out to Smith. He's going to catch the ball at his own 48-yard line. He's going to run to the sideline. A flag comes down as he stumbles, almost stepped out of bounds, cuts it back down to the 30-yard line. And if this penalty is against the Rams, it's massive.
Yeah, and it is.
He returned that all the way inside the 30-yard line.
Return, holding. Receiving team number 25. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
Listen to this crowd. Wow. And so from the spot, the 10-yard penalty, instead of being inside the Niners' 30, the ball's going to get placed back at the Rams. Let's see where they put this ball. About the 30. Have they spotted it yet? He caught it at the 48.
Well, it's
Wait, the spot must have been well past where he caught it then, because they put the ball in midfield. It's a spot foul. So the ball's at midfield, no timeouts, 3-point game. 42 seconds left. 49ers lead the Rams 23-20. Hold on to your hat. Stafford's in the shotgun. He takes the snap. He drops back. He looks. Pressure. Steps away from it. Takes a shot down the sideline for Puka Nacua. And it's broken up. Diamador Lenore down at the 8-yard line. What a play. And it's second down.
What a great play by Diamador Lenore, because Marquise Siegel was over the top. And he took a shot at it, but he went right by the football and had no impact on it. But because Demo Lenore was in such great shape, he found the ball and knocked it down.
Siegel almost ran right into Puka Nacua. No timeouts for either team. Now 36 seconds. And the 49ers lead by 3. Fourth quarter, Rams with the ball at midfield. Shotgun snap to Stafford. He drops back. He steps up. He throws. He might have been hit as he got rid of it. It's incomplete. That was behind Davante Adams. Bryce Huff was coming off the edge, might have hit his arm, and it's now 3rd down and 10 with 31 seconds.
Yeah, and Stafford did not see him until it looked like it was late as he was starting to run into coverage, and that ball clearly behind him.
31 seconds. Stafford takes the snap, drops back. With time, checks it down. Kyren Williams in the flat. Williams racing towards the sideline. He's able to get there. He's going to stop the clock at 25 seconds. It's 4th down and about 3 for the Rams. That's down to the 49ers' 43-yard line.
Boy, you would love if somehow, some way, Diamador Lenore could have kept him in bounds or knocked him backwards to keep that clock going.
49ers have ended 2 games with a sack this year. Can they make it a third? 4th down and 3 for Stafford. Ton of Niner fans making noise. 25 seconds remaining. The ball sits at the Niners' 44. Stafford, empty backfield, is in the shotgun. Stafford takes the snap. He drops back. He steps up. He throws. Pitch and catch. Kyren Williams makes the catch over midfield. Down inside the 30-yard line. And now the Rams got to hurry up and spike it. Clock's at 15, at 14, at 13. Stafford takes and spikes. And they are well within Carty's field goal range at the 30. A 4th down conversion.
Again, another great play call. And they ran interference in front of D. Winters. You know it's man coverage. Davante Adams with his tempo is going to release inside. And D. Winters basically just got shielded away from Diamador Lenore. And they weren't real clean in passing it off. And a good play call and good execution by the Rams.
In game-tying field goal range here with 12 seconds left. Nobody's got a timeout. First and 10 for the Rams at the Niners' 30-yard line. And now whistles.
Third and final timeout. San Francisco.
Well, the Niners had one. Excuse me. I said none. Thank you, Babs. Niners had one, and they used it there, clearly.
And remember, they used the one in New Orleans to get that pass rush oiled up and get a little more air in the lungs to see if they can force a negative play here on Matthew Stafford and push him further away.
So second down and 10 coming up with 12 seconds. What a game.
Or just get the Bugatti rolling.
Well, a sack would put the Rams dangerously in game-ending mode with 12 seconds. Joshua Carty has missed a field goal and had an extra point blocked, had 2 field goals blocked against Philly a couple of weeks ago. 49ers defense out there trying to win it. Leading by 3. Now nobody's got no timeouts. 12 seconds left in the game. Rams at the Niner 30. Shotgun snap to Stafford. He drops back. He looks. He takes a shot towards the end zone for Adams, and that goes out of bounds with 6 seconds. And now here comes the field goal team.
Good job by Diamador Lenore, just on a little tempo go route for Devontae Adams. Diamador didn't take the bait and basically leveraged him with his body out of bounds. Really well defended.
48-yard field goal try. Carty missed from 53 today. Had an extra point blocked. The ball's going to go down on the left hash. 6 seconds left. Niners lead by 3. Here's the snap. They put it down. Carty has the kick. It's away, and it is good. And this game is tied with 2 seconds remaining. 23-23. So Carty clutch when he needed to be. Wow.
Yeah, good snap, good hold. Good job by the defense, holding them to that, just a field goal opportunity. Stafford in that passing game is unbelievably hard to stop. Chase Lucas is out there for Upton Stout. Looks like this game's going to be going to overtime, which is going to add more to the physical and emotional challenge of being on just 4 days rest for both teams.
Great call. A rivalry matchup, and these games are always great. You say throughout the records, they're both 3-1 with the Niners heavy underdogs today, given all the injuries, the tough game, the 4 turnovers against Jacksonville. And now the Rams will kick it away with 2 seconds left in regulation. Joshua Carty's going to send it left to right into the end zone. And Sky Moore's going to bring it out. One last prayer. He brings it out to the 20. Now cuts it up at the 25. Across the 25 to the 30. Holding on to the ball as he gets brought down. The clock hits zeros. The score is tied at 23. And regulation is done. Overtime. Here we come. Sean McVay pumping his guys up on the sideline after they came back from a deficit of 20-7. 49ers blocking that extra point is the difference right now.
Well, we knew the D tackles were going to have to be huge in this game. A couple of them have had some injuries in terms of Etor Gross-Matos and Kalia Davis, both out of this game. But Jordan Elliott with the big block on the extra point, and then the play of the game so far defensively, the haymaker punch-out on the half-yard line by the big rookie Alfred Collins.
Bill Vinovich
Great job,
at
gentlemen.
midfield.
We are going to play a maximum of 10-minute overtime. Both teams will have an opportunity to adjust the ball. Fourth quarter timing rules. Both teams will get 2 timeouts, and all replays are upstairs. Any questions? Nope. San Francisco is still the visitors. It is tails. You want a kick? You want a kick? You want the ball? Which way you want to turn? Which way you want to kick? I don't want to move. No, stay like this. Yeah. All right, let's not move.
Fred, I don't think Fred can believe he tried to change it up and call heads, and it was tails.
Oh.
Tails never fails for Fred Warner.
So the Rams win that toss. 10 minutes are on the clock. Well, these two teams have played some instant classics, and this is just another chapter in what has been an incredible recent rivalry, especially.
What a great effort, really, on both sides of the ball.
Fred is walking back out to midfield without his helmet, trying to clarify which way the ball's going. Well, here we go. You didn't think it'd be easy tonight, did you?
Absolutely not. None of them are easy. Knew it would be a tight game. The offense has really answered the bell. What a gritty performance by Mac Jones. Let's hope it continues to finish that way and somehow, some way. Because remember now, even if there's a touchdown on this opening drive, the Rams get an opportunity to possess the football. They're going to have to stop Matthew Stafford. And have only been able to do it one time in the 5 drives. Every other drive in the second half, 4 of them, 2 touchdowns, 2 field goals.
And now, everyone's on the field. Now they're going to flip it. The Niners are going to get the football first. Mac Jones today and Matthew Stafford, almost identical numbers. 28 of 43 for 296 yards and 2 touchdowns for Mac Jones. 26 of 42 for 333 and 3 touchdowns for Matthew Stafford. Isaac Guerrero and Sky Moore are going to go back deep for the Niners, and Joshua Carty, who hit that game-tying field goal a few minutes ago, is going to kick perhaps another wobbling knuckle line drive out to the Niners.
Los Angeles elected a kick, therefore San Francisco gets to choose which direction.
And now they're going to switch directions again. The announcement there was, Fred Warner went out there to explain which way we're going. They flipped it. Now they flip it again. So everyone's going back the other way again. They just lined up. Is there a difference in here which way you're going? The AC unit flying one way or another? I mean, why does it matter in here? Where the fans are?
Trying to look at both end zones. There's all red in both of them. So
that's right. All right, so Carty's going to kick it away left to right. Sky Moore is back at the 5-yard line, and Guerrero back there as well. Here's a bouncing ball.
That didn't go into the landing zone.
Didn't get to the landing zone. So Carty's been so good with those, the dirty kickoff, as it's called.
16. The ball will be placed at the 40-yard line, first down.
And that's the risk of the dirty kick. We saw it in the game last week, Thursday Night Football, with the Arizona kicker. Couldn't get it into the landing zone. When you're trying to kick that dirty ball, you got to be precise and get it past the 20. That ball, not even close, hit it about the 27-yard line, so the 49ers get to start at the 40.
Christian McCaffrey today, 22 carries for 57 yards, 6 catches for 60 yards. Kendrick Bourne's had a career high 142 receiving yards to go with a career tying best 10 receptions. So Mac Jones back out there with Christian McCaffrey beside him. Ball sits at the Niners' own 40-yard line, 23-23 as we begin overtime.
Better find an answer for Jared Verse.
Mac Jones in the shotgun, and here comes Verse bursting up the middle. They're able to block him that time, and there's a quick throw out to the left numbers, caught by Kyle Juszczyk, and it's a first down for Juice. Out across midfield for the 49ers on the first play of OT.
Yeah, and Juice is actually split out wide. They've got off coverage, and they open the window, taking the outside linebacker. I think it was Kendrick Bourne, just speed out to the sideline. Juice cuts inside of it. Mack was on that the whole way and delivered the mail.
Kendrick Bourne and Demarcus Robinson out to the right, along with Juszczyk, who now goes in motion left with Tonjes over there. Now Juice is in the backfield. Mac Jones in the shotgun. He takes the snap. He throws it out to the flat, caught by Christian McCaffrey. McCaffrey steps away for the first man, gets a block. McCaffrey inside the 40. First down for the 49ers, down to the 33-yard line. You wanted Demarcus Robinson to block, and he did right there, Tim, for another 49er first down.
He sure did, and a good, really good play call As McCaffrey in the two-back set comes out of the backfield, swings out to the right. Demarcus Robinson gets the block on the linebacker, and then CMC does the rest on Forbes, making him miss, making a nice cut on him, and picking up a bunch of extra yards.
So the ball down at the Rams 33-yard line here in overtime. Juszczyk goes in motion. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap. Quick throw out to the flat, caught by Jake Tonjes. And he gets inside the 30 to about the 27-yard line. Good gain on first down. It'll bring up first and about a second and about 4 or maybe even 3.
It's been so much fun watching Jake Tonjes, Los Gatos native, developing this season. He's got 3 touchdowns on the year, 1 tonight, and just understanding the offense as a route runner and just running that speed out right there, really on their best defender, Quentin Lake.
6 catches for 35 in that touchdown for Tonjes in this game. A second down and 4. Quick throw. There's Tonjes again, and he makes the catch for a first down just shy of the 20. Jake Tonjes coming into play today is the Niners' 3rd leading receiver, and he's having a great night.
Just getting better and better, and I've seen it since he got here from Chicago last year and was on the practice squad. Very athletic, route runner, smart. Of course, comes out of Cal, so you know he's smart. And he just gets it. And the more he plays, the better he gets. Glad he's here.
As Tim said, both teams at least get the opportunity to possess the ball. The Niners have it first down and 10, just outside the 20. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, drops back, gets it out quick again. This time it's McCaffrey inside the 20 and twisted down at the 14-yard line. The Niners in the Toyota red zone, and the 2nd and 3 coming up.
It's a check down versus that off zone. May have had an opportunity for a corner route deep behind it, but Mac elected to go with the sure thing and Christian McCaffrey to set up this 2nd and 3. Chew on this clock some more.
23-23 here in overtime. 2nd down and 3. Mac Jones takes the shotgun snap, looks, pressure, and he gets sacked. He gets brought down at the 23-yard line, a loss of about 10 yards on that sack, and now it's 3rd down. Oh.
Yeah, Kobe Turner, who is a very good player, he's been working over there on Connor Colby and just beats him to the inside. Good job by Mac Jones at that point, just taking the sack.
What a time for LA's first sack of the night. If I told you they only had 1, you'd be thrilled, but it comes at a big time. So 3rd and 12. 23-23 the score here in overtime. First possession of this OT. Mac Jones raises that right knee, claps his hand, takes the snap, steps up across from pressure. And now he's under heat. He gets it out. And thankfully, he was able to throw it. It's incomplete. He was almost brought down, and the ball was loose. It might have got knocked out of his hands as he went to throw it. He did a good job just to power it out. He's got pads hanging out of his pants. He's got to pull them up. He has just been battered and beaten today. Has had a great game, but now it's 4th down. He's struggling to get to the sideline, Tim.
Oh, yeah. The sack before with Kobe Turner, he was certainly feeling that left knee.
Now a 41-yard field goal try for Eddie Pinheiro to get the first points on the board of this overtime. He had a 59-yarder to give the Niners the lead in regulation. This kick is on the way, and it is good. Eddie Pinheiro gives the Niners a 26-23 lead, but now the Rams get the football.
No, that was close now. That was barely inside that upright. Right side of the upright, left side as the 49ers look at it, and it may have hit it a little bit. It did.
Wow. Take another look here on this replay from the left hash. You're right, it grazed the upright.
It sure did.
Woo! All right, but the Niners have the lead. And now LA gets the ball. Mac Jones, if LA kicks a field goal and ties this game and keeps overtime going, you wonder if Mac would be able to come back out. Rams have a chance to win the game if they can score a touchdown.
And Byron Young, who hurt his knee the first time, was the guy that was just right on that knee again, sacking him along with Kobe Turner on that play and really put his shoulder pad right into that knee.
Xavier Smith is going to take this kick from his own 5-yard line, moving left to right, jogging out to the 20, the 25, across the 30, falls forward at about the 33.
Good on the coverage units today. The backup linebacker really starts if they're in the base stuff and has done a nice job coverage and getting in on those tackles. And when Mac Jones is hurting over on the sideline, you can really see it.
Can this defense win this game? Stafford down by 3 here in OT. He gets a chance. Possession starts on their own 33. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, throws out to the flat. Puka Nacua makes it look easy for 9 yards out to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, Diamador Lenore. And that out route, we've seen it this year throughout. That just, you're worried about getting beat deep, but if you're Diamador Lenore, you got to figure you can run with Puka Nacua.
In hurry-up mode now. Second down and short. Stafford rolls out of the pocket. He steps up. He chucks it downfield looking for Tutu Atwell, and he caught it. He beat Marquis Siegel all the way down at the 20-yard line. Wow, what a connection between those two. Stafford extended the play. Tutu coming all the way over from the left side, running through the defense, and the Rams are in the Toyota red zone.
Yeah, and caught Marquis Siegel with his head turned out to the right, trying to defend something out there that really wasn't there. And if you're a little bit late on Tutu Atwell, and Stafford can buy time by spinning out of there, that was an easy, deep shot for the 17-year quarterback.
So, at the 49ers 20, a touchdown wins the game for the Rams. Stafford takes the shotgun snap, steps up, lofts it, looking for the end zone, and it falls incomplete. I don't know if it was Devontae underneath and Tutu up top, and that ball thankfully just landed on the turf.
Yeah, and Diamador Lenore on Devontae Adams and Renardo Green on Tutu Atwell on that over route.
So now it's 2nd and 10. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in overtime. 49ers leading 26-23. Rams hit a field goal at the end of regulation to put this game into OT. Stafford in the shotgun with Kyren Williams beside him. 3 wide to the left, Devontae Adams alone to the right. Stafford looking, throws out to the flat, diving catch made by Kyren Williams. That'll keep the clock running down to about the 16-yard line of the Niners. It's 3rd down. 3rd and 6.
Well, they've gone to that matchup a few times to Kyren Williams. One for a touchdown on D. Winters. Perfect ball location by Matthew Stafford. Chase Lucas is still out there for Upton Stout. They have not targeted really at him yet, but he is lined up right now on Puka Nacua, probably going to pass him off to another defender.
3rd and 6 at the 16. Stafford takes the shotgun snap. Pressure off the edge, and he throws low, and it's caught, and it's 4th down and 1 down at the 11-yard line. 4th and 1, and it looks like the offense is staying out there. A field goal would tie it here. We're under 4 minutes left in overtime. A touchdown wins it. If the Rams can pick up this first down, they can keep the opportunity to win it going, or maybe they just go to the end zone. Stafford's going to get under center. Everybody crowded around the line of scrimmage. And now Kyle Shanahan's going to use his first of 2 timeouts.
First timeout.
4th and 1.
Smart timeout because the Rams are showing all run right there with everybody clustered up inside. Already in field goal range. I mean, and they've been able to convert these short yardages today, but I would not have been shocked if Stafford would have hit the hard play action and tried to find one of those 49ers slipping and dropped a dime into the end zone for the winner.
Rams were down here near the end of regulation. Looked like Kyren Williams was about to break the plane of the goal line when Alfred Collins punched the ball out, forced a fumble. It eventually put the Rams, after they got the ball back from the 49ers, in field goal position where they tied the game. 4th down and 1. 3:40 to go here in OT. Niners up by 3. Rams with the ball at the 11. A stop, and the 49ers win it. Stafford is under center. Kyren Williams behind him. Stafford is just calm, shouting instructions. Now he's going to back out a little bit, look around, and the Rams are going to take a timeout. Cool.
Timeout. Los Angeles.
Now they've got 1 left. Each team with 1 apiece. But no sign of the field goal team. That timeout is to plot an offensive play.
Boy, I love this game. I mean, the high drama in these I mean, you're just not going to find it anywhere else. Unbelievably competitive league, and this game has gone to overtime. The 49ers up 3 with a little more than 3.5 minutes to go, and if you listen to anybody over the last couple of days when the injury report came out, would have told you the 49ers have no chance in this matchup.
4th down and 1 for the Rams. Niners lead by 3, a chance to win it with a stop here in overtime. Stafford gets under center at the 11-yard line. He takes it, he turns, he gives to Kyren Williams, he gets packed. I think he's short, Tim. I think he's short. And the 49ers stormed the field. It is all over. The 49ers have won it in overtime here in L.A.
What an unbelievable win. High drama finishes in favor of the MASH unit, the 49ers, and they earned it. Mykel Williams gets good push. Chase Lucas out there for Upton Stout comes flying into the line of scrimmage. The 49ers stack it up front and finish Kyren Williams. What a great way to finish this football game and walk out of here 3-0 in the NFC West Division.
Looking into the crowd, there's a lot of red shirts. Some of them are still on. Some are up in the air being twisted around. The 49ers break their 3-game losing streak to the Rams. 4th and 1, it wasn't even close. The Niners twice, in overtime once, and at the end of regulation had the Rams knocking on the door, forced a fumble, and then got a 4th down stop. The Rams elected not to kick the field goal to tie the game, and the 49ers defense held strong.
Who have they been picking on throughout this game? The corners, Diamador Lenore, Upton Stout, who's not out there now, and Marquise Siegel. They tried to go with that little sniffer with the blocker getting in the gap in between the offensive linemen and leading the way, and Chase Lucas and Fred Warner hit it downhill. They helped stop it. Mykel Williams with good penetration, and then Diamador Lenore and Marquise Siegel finish it off with the big push for the game winner to push Kyren Williams backwards. What a football game.
26-23 in overtime. The 49ers have now improved to 4-1 with a win over every divisional opponent. They've beaten the Seahawks. They've beaten the Cardinals, and tonight as a heavy underdog in L.A., they come in and beat the Rams.
And Mac 10 to the rescue is 3-0 as the starting quarterback for these 49ers.
Kendrick Bourne, a career-high tying 10 receptions.